How's the color? I like the color to be symmetrical, I'm sorry. For some reason. Is this on? Yeah. Hello, and to whom this may concern. I still don't have a Sunday intro, which I'm kind of sad about. I gotta do something about that someday. Yes. It's good. That's the verdict. It's good. Also just noticed that, see this right here where my finger's pointing? That is a really cool Deadpool portrait that someone got me a while back. I want to hang that up somewhere cool. Possibly up on this wall. But I don't like how dark that corner is. The blue light doesn't stretch out like I thought it would. Although I swear in the past it did. I don't know what happened there. Also, there's this area right here. I could put it there, where there's actual light. But I also have this little LED thing of my Twitch name and gamer tag that will light up. And that might actually go there better. I got some things to think about with decor. What else? More lighting options. I need this light to go back to being pink. I think the gel is just fucked from overuse. Like the pink is faded. And this corner needs to have its own light, I think. God, my fingers don't know where to point. There? There. That whole corner needs some light and some paintings put up, I think. Hey, Thugger. I just put an extra... I put an extra, letter in your name just so I could say it out loud properly. React to a YouTube short. Which YouTube short? I've seen a bunch. I might recognize it. I'm curious. But then I got to get onto these showcases. Oh yeah, there's 3 tonight. Good lord. There were 3 gaming showcases over the course of the week. State of Unreal, Future Game Show, and The Mix. All with new trailers. Oh, let me see. Oh, you meant an actual short. You meant like an actual YouTube short. Like, when you said short, I thought you meant short film. I imagine those YouTube Shorts pranks don't last too long on YouTube. Like, what's the turnaround on that? It would be a matter of hours, surely, before some algorithm stamps them out, and you have to re-upload them on like a whole new account you make with a dummy email or something. Those are dangerous though. Although not so dangerous for small streamers because people don't pay as much attention to small streamers, whereas bigger streamers get busted very quickly with shit like that. Probably because there's so many people on there that there's bound to be a few mods around. Oh god damn. That's not as sweet as it should be, but oh shit, that's hitting the spot. Good job me. Okay, anyway. I don't know what order to do these in. Oh, wait, more importantly. Before I watch any of the gaming showcases I got lined up, I keep forgetting about this. I should have done it last week, but it skipped my mind completely. The Oscars happened. What day did this happen on? Like the 11th, I think? Something like that. Oh no, 10th. When was that compared to now? So that wasn't last week, it was the week before. Who's Thugger? Prankster. Just a Twitch prankster. Hold on, I gotta pull this up. I saw a tweet about the Oscars, and I was like, how did I miss that by 2 weeks? So I, like, didn't look at any of it just so I could surprise myself and look at it now. Hold up. Here we go. Here's one. From ABC's website. Also, hi, Thinan. I mean, Thinan too. I guess you never got your first account back. Still locked out. Or did you? And you just prefer using your second account now because it's the main one. All right. Bloop. Oh yeah, I'm still in the bottom right corner. I forgot I put myself there. Thinan. Hey Thinan, do you have channel points? Out of curiosity, you'd have a bunch built up, right? Let me check something. Na, 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 na. Okay. Oh, you said 1 sec. You're probably doing something. Thinan, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Thinan. Super Ultra Combo 2023. You've got that badge. That Capcom Street Fighter badge I see so many people with. I never have any fancy badges on Twitch. God damn it. Oh, there you are. Thinan, do you have channel points built up? Oh, you haven't been around long enough with your Thinan 2 account to have any built up? That makes sense. Because your Thinan 1 account was around a lot more. So that would have had like a bunch of channel points built up. But not the Thinan 2 account. He had 20k. What's Thinan 2 on? Like 12? Just 12? Oh, it's 700. Ha. Can I redeem? Let me see if I can redeem stuff. Wait, how do you do it? Channel points. Oh, there it is. I was gonna tell you if you had 1,000 points, I was gonna tell you to redeem the bum cheese one to see what you thought. But let me see if I can do it. Where is it? Oh, here. Let's see if this works. You can put the cheese in your bum. I could do it. It worked. I don't know if it would let me do my own channel point redeems from the dashboard, because technically I don't use channel points on my own channel. Sorry, Cookie Bits. I forgot to change the name. They are now Cookie Bits. I never use the proper terminology. I gotta stop slurping this coffee. Gonna run out quickly. Fish sticks. Yeah, I should get that South Park fish sticks clip and make that a V-mote. Put that in. That'll work. I like putting weird ones in there. Alright. Oh my god, the picture at the top of the page is an actual spoiler. Now I know that Robert Downey, Emma Stone, Cillian Murphy, and mysterious large black lady all get Oscars. Who is she? I feel bad I don't know her name. Divine? Joy Randolph? I guess that's Divine. Cool name. Alright, anyway. Let's have a look. I'm gonna try and go slow so I don't spoil anything else. Best Picture. American Fiction, Anatomy of a Fall, Barbie. Interesting. The Holdovers, Killers of a Flower Moon, Maestro, Oppenheimer, Past Lives, Poor Things, Zone of Interest. That's a lot of options. That's like twice the amount of options you need on the list. So Oppenheimer got the best picture. I thought that might have happened because I saw people talking about Oppenheimer after the Oscars happened. Man, I bet people were split 50-50 on Barbie and Oppenheimer. I'm sure there were plenty of people that wanted Barbie to take it. Although this is a pretty serious list of films, and Barbie's a bit more light. You know what I mean? Even though it's got some pretty deep parts towards the end. American Fiction looked good. I didn't realize it was Best Picture nominee good. I don't know what Anatomy of a Fall is. Killers of a Flower Moon is a Scorsese, so of course that's up. I heard about Maestro being something to do with about a composer that Bradley Cooper played in like full makeup, but I haven't heard anything about that movie. Neither have I ever seen a trailer, so that's very poorly marketed. I don't know what Past Lives is. Poor Things is amazing. I love that movie. That could have won and I would have been happy. And Zone of Interest, I don't know what that is either. Okay, there's some very mysterious movies on this list for a Best Picture. What is Zone of Interest? What are you? The Commandant of Auschwitz, Rudolf Hoss, and his wife Hedwig strive to build a dream life for their family in a house and garden next to the camp. Oh, fuck. Wait. So it's an Auschwitz general, German general, and his wife trying to Play homemaker next to a Jewish enslavement camp? That's fucked up. That movie sounds serious. No wonder that's got a best picture nom. You have 1K now? Oh, you probably only had to sit in here for like 10 seconds to have it tick over. Cool. Here's another one, Anatomy of a Fall. That was also nominated for Best Picture. What is this? A woman is suspected of her husband's murder, and their blind son faces a moral dilemma as a sole witness. I'm sorry. Your only eyewitness is a blind kid? How does that... Wait. How can you be a witness if you're blind? It means you didn't see nothing. That's kind of hilarious, although I don't think it's a comedy. Past Lives. I don't know what that is either. Asian film. Two childhood friends over the course of 24 years while they contemplate the nature... Wait, what? Two deeply connected childhood friends rest apart after the family immigrates to North Korea. Decides later they are reunited for one fateful week as they confront destiny, love, and choices. Okay. Drama, drama, drama. It's because of a watch streak? Oh, yeah. Jay, who has been coming to my stream a lot, keeps getting really high watch streaks. He shows up and immediately activates his watch streak, and it pops up in the chat. And it says, you've now got this much. Your watch streak is now up to blah, blah, blah. Good job. I think that's the only movies that Holdovers is one that I saw the trailer for, but it looked like a old school... It looked like an indie film trying to pass as like an old school 70s comedy. So I didn't think that was meant to be a big deal movie, but somehow that's a Best Picture nom as well. It does have Paul Giamatti, which is amazing. But I didn't think that was meant to be a big deal movie either. Anyway. Okay, whatever. Oppenheimer took it. Good for them. Actor in leading role. Bradley Cooper from Maestro, which, why did that not get marketing? I only heard of Maestro because of the Oscars. I saw one picture of Bradley Cooper in it. He looks legit. He looks like a different person. Coleman Domingo, Rustin. Paul Giamatti, Holdovers. See, Holdovers keeps getting noms. I really didn't give that movie credit when I saw the trailer. It just breezed right past me. Jeffrey Wright in American Fiction. Trailer for that one's good. I like the look of that movie. I want to see it. Cillian Murphy, Oppenheimer. That's 2 Oppenheimers in a row. Good for Cillian. I'm glad he got an Oscar. I like Cillian. I don't think he has an Oscar for anything else, does he? Cillian Murphy. Oscar? Did Cillian Murphy won an Oscar? Why is that the way they wrote it? Grammar, please. Yeah, I think it's his first Oscar. You'd think he would have got more. He's done some amazing roles. Actor in a supporting role. Sterling K. Brown, American Fiction. Robert De Niro, Killers of the Flower Moon. It seems like the same couple of movies are going to be in every single one of these categories. Robert Downey, Oppenheimer, Ryan Gosling, and Barbie. Mark Ruffalo in Poor Things. Oh, nice. Mark Ruffalo was really funny in Poor Things, but I don't know if I'd say he's Oscar level for supporting. Robert Downey got it for Oppenheimer. That's 3 Oppenheimers in a row. Should we be counting how many wins Oppenheimer gets? It seems a bit crazy. Actress in leading role. This is where Oppenheimer gets his streak broken. Annette Bening and M. Nyad. Lily Gladstone, Kills the Flower Moon. That's the Native Indian lady that played the Leo's wife. Native Indian wife in the movie. Apparently she's very good. I should also watch that movie. Sandra Hüller, Anatomy of a Fall. Carey Mulligan and Maestro. There's fucking Maestro again. No one's ever heard of Maestro. Emma Stone and Poor Things. Yes. Thank you very much. That would be my choice. I love Poor Things. Really, I mean, if Best Picture didn't go to Oppenheimer, I would have been happy if it went to Poor Things. 100%. I love that director so much. Is this her first? This is not her first. What did she get an Oscar for? Was it La La Land? I think it was La La Land. I think she's 2 Oscars deep now. Nice. Except, oh wait, yeah, leading role. Never mind. Actress in supporting role: Emily Blunt in Oppenheimer. Color Purple, Daniel Brooks, American Ferrera, Barbie. She doesn't really get much to do in that movie except one very powerful speech about womanhood. Jodie Foster, Naiad. I don't know what Naiad is either. That's a new one. Divine Joy Randolph in The Holdovers. There's the winner. I'm beginning to think I should also watch The Holdovers. I really didn't give that movie any thought when I saw the trailer. I'm shocked it's been doing so well. I didn't even see any reviews or hear any word of mouth. Good for her. I've seen her in the... I remember her vaguely from the trailer. I don't remember her being blonde. I think she went full glam just for the Oscars. Let's see what Naiad is, because that's intriguing. It's always spelt in full caps. Biographical sports drama about swimmer Diane Naiad. Multiple attempts to swim the Straits. The Straits of what? Cuba to Florida. Well, that's real? Fuck, I wouldn't even attempt. Oh, wait, I've seen footage and screenshots from this movie on Twitter. Like they actually filmed it in the water with her swimming next to boats, but then like all the water was CG'd after the fact around her, so they can control the performance of the water for the right like tone. Sometimes they need the waves to be aggressive, you know, blah blah blah. But it actually like it made me feel sweaty. That movie would have taken so much effort. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if this Naiad movie got a nod for visual effects just for the water thing that they did, because that would have been so fucking hard. Miserably hard. Exhaustively hard. Animated feature film. The Boy and the Heron. Hello, Miyazaki. Elemental. Peterson, Denise Realm. Nimona. Robot Dreams. Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse. Do they mean Elemental as in Pixar's Elemental? They must, because Pixar always has a movie in there. What the hell's Nimona? Oh, that Netflix movie based on the graphic novel. What's Robot Dreams? I have no idea what this is. This looks like Adult Swim animation. What the fuck? 1980s New York City. A dog assembles a robot as a companion. They become best buddies. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. I bet a lot of people are pissed that Spider-Man didn't take it, but come on, man. The Boy and the Heron? That's Miyazaki. If there's a Miyazaki movie, Studio Ghibli, it's always going to win. If it's not them, it's fucking Pixar. Hey, Thugger. Let me finish this coffee real quick. Oh, thanks for the follow as well. Almost didn't notice that. Ugh. Okay, there was something weird at the bottom of that cup. Probably the cookie I dipped earlier. Just briefly. What are you doing? Wait, that's the same fucking... You have almost the same user tag as the last guy that sent a YouTube video. Thugger420, Thugger69. What the fuck, dude? My friend was doing bad stuff. Why do you and your friends all have the same username on Twitch? You're randoms? You got twin names? But Thugger? It's a little bit bear sounding of you guys. Thugger sounds like the name of one of those large hairy gay guys you see at the club. You don't gotta watch if you don't want. I understand. Well, this prank vids are dangerous. Like I was saying to the last guy, It's not as dangerous when you're a small streamer because generally speaking, there really aren't really mods around to notice that shit and get you in trouble. It's more of a chance on the bigger streams. It's just too quiet around here. Should be a chance up, tapping ass. What the hell does that even mean? Tapping ass? What? Isn't tapping ass a good thing? Everyone loves tapping ass. And the real soz as well. That's not one of your mates, is it, Thugger? Hey, real soz. Is that how I say that? Zoz? Spelling bad as hell. You got me there. Oh, was that meant to not be tapping? Was that meant to be yapping ass? Alright, I got you. I actually thought you were trying to say something else. I was like, what the fuck? Is he complimenting me or insulting me? I don't even know anymore. Anyway. Here, I'll give you a rave horn. Take this. Yeah. Air horned you. Cinematography. Oh my god, I haven't heard of the first one, but the rest I know. Martin Scorsese's Killers of the Flower Moon. Maestro again. Fucking Maestro. I swear to god, no one knows what Maestro is or likes Maestro, but somehow still gets all the award noms. Oppenheimer and Poor Things. Why the fuck Oppenheimer again? This is the fourth award that Oppenheimer's got. It's so random. I mean, not random. It's supposed to be a good movie, whatever, but Jesus Christ. 4 already? What is El Conde? Show me. El Conde. MA15 plus horror comedy. Chilean dictator Augusto Pinochet is a 250-year-old vampire. Sick. Tired of his life, he wants to die at last after the disgrace and family crisis he has caused. So he's the president of Chile, but he's also a 250-year-old vampire. This movie sounds trippy as. It's in black and white. That's why it got a cinematography nomination. Probably has some crisp black and white cinematog. I want to watch that now. The fucking Chilean dictator vampire. That's so random. Wait, I gotta come back to that later. Wait, I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna keep this on my other screen so I don't forget about it, because that's trippy. Costume design. Barbie, of course. Killers of the Flower Moon. It's a period film, of course. Napoleon, period film. Oppenheimer, period film. Poor Things, winner. Cool. Poor Things does have some very weird costumes. I think that's why it won. Because, like, it takes place in, like, a fictional modern universe that's not sci-fi or fantasy or real or historical. It's somehow all of the above. So it's got some trippy outfits in it. I bet people are surprised that Barbie didn't take that, because if anything's going to take a costume design award, it's going to be fucking Barbie. Directing. Best Director. Anatomy of a Fall, Kills the Flower Moon, Oppenheimer, Poor Things, Zone of Interest. It's always the same movies, man. Oppenheimer again. That's 5. It now has 5 awards. Jesus. I'm surprised Oppenheimer didn't also take Best Animated Film. Scorsese's probably getting tired of getting nominated for all these directing awards and not winning any. When was the last one he won? Did he get one for Wolf of Wall Street? Maybe that one? He makes a lot of movies. He makes a movie every couple of years at least, but he's many deep. He's got a couple of awards already, I'm sure. I just don't know how many. I can't remember. I'm off count. I would have loved if Poor Things got Best Directing, because Yorgos Lanthimos is one of my favorite directors. I like it when he gets awards. It makes me happy inside. Documentary. I'm not going to know what any of these are. Bobby Wine, The People's President. Eternal Memory. 4 Daughters. To Kill a Tiger. 20 Days in Mariupol. Winner. All right, what's this winner? Looks like it's about war. As the Russian invasion begins, a team of Ukrainian journalists trapped in the besieged city of Mariupol struggle to continue their work. Oh, it's a documentary about the Ukraine war with Russia. Very topical. Nice. Let's see what the competition was. To kill a tiger. Indian farmer Ranjit takes on the fight of his life when he demands justice for his 13-year-old daughter, the victim of a gang rape. His decision to support his daughter is virtually unheard of, and his journey unprecedented. What do they mean by his decision to support his daughter is unheard of? Is that because in India, it's like, legally and culturally speaking, they're not as... Maybe it's... I mean, it wouldn't be all of India. There must be some, like, really outdated parts of India where they still don't really have much feminism. But, like, anyone in any other part of the world would stick up for their family, like, to the ends of the earth, regardless of gender. Like, it's weird that it's an out of the ordinary thing for him to be standing up for his daughter's murder. And that can't be indicative of all of India. There has to be a specific rural part that's still like in the Dark Ages, surely. 4 daughters? What's this one? Story of Alfa Hamroni, a Tunisian woman whose 2 eldest daughters were radicalized by Islamic extremists. Damn, man. Lost her daughters to terrorism. Well, there's some really hard-hitting docos here. Eternal Memory. Chilean couple Augusto and Paulina are together for 25 years. Augusto was diagnosed with Alzheimer's disease 8 years ago. Both of them fear the day he will no longer recognize her. It's about a man losing his memory to Alzheimer's and his wife taking care of him. There's a tearjerker right there. Nice. I feel like every single one of these docos is something you are going to end up crying at the end. Bobby Wine, the people's president. Ugandan opposition leader, activist, and musical star Bobby Wine uses music to fight the regime led by Harawi Museveni, who's led the country for 35 years. So he's fighting back against the Ugandan dictatorship with music. That's pretty badass. Out of the entire lot, this might be the only feel-good doco of the lot of them. Cool. Documentary shorts. The ABCs of book banning. The Barber of Little Rock. Island in Between. The Last Repair Shop. Nai Nai and Walpo. Last Repair Shop 1. And that is about... How short do you have to be considered a short doco? Documentary short film. Probably less than 60. In Los Angeles, devoted craftspeople keep their 80,000 student instruments in good repair. Oh, it's a musical instrument repair shop. That is such a specific subject for a doco short. Bunch of people repairing musical instruments. Okay. What's Nanai Walpo? Personal love letter from director Sean Wang to his Nanai and his Waipo, a grandma super team that dances, stretches, and farts their sorrows away. It's his 2 grandmas. It's just a documentary about his 2 awesome grandmas that like farting. That's really cute. Wholesome farting. The doco. Island in Between. S. Leo Chang reflects on his relationship with Taiwan, the United States, and China from the islands of Kinmen, a few kilometers from mainland China. So it's a guy reflecting on how he feels about Taiwan and the United States. That one doesn't sound that interesting. Just in synopsis form, to be honest. The Barber of Little Rock. Barbo Ala Washington forms a non-profit community bank with a visionary approach to a just economy that could reshape the future of banking. So it's about a guy running a non-profit community bank to try and reshape how banking works. Interesting. I actually am cheering for that, man. That could benefit all of us worldwide. ABC's of book banning. The revealing voices of impactful parties. Revealing the voices of the impacted parties of books banned from school districts, inspiring hope for the future through profound insights and inquisitive young minds. This is one that I think might be the most important right now, topically, politically. Because right-wing people in America, like in Florida, for example, they keep banning books from school districts and stuff. For very embarrassing conservative reasons. And it's very cringe. And I would like to see that docker, please. All right, let's move on. Film editing. Same films as usual. Anatomy of a Fall, Holdovers, Killers of Flower Moon, Oppenheimer, Poor Things. Oppenheimer took it. That's 6. Really? Oppenheimer again? It got cinematography, directing as well, right? And editing? Jesus. Yeah, directing. Fucking hell. It's kind of a boring Oscars, to be honest. When one movie like Oppenheimer takes too many categories, it kind of gets a little dull. It's not that exciting anymore. Like, give more awards to Poor Things, goddammit. Not just Emma Stone's lead actress. Give it more. Oh wait, it got costume design as well. So it's got 2. I'm kind of happy. International feature films. Io Capitano, Perfect Days, Society of Snow, Teacher's Lounge, Zone of Interest. Zone of Interest is that one about the German Auschwitz general trying to make a home with his wife next to the German camp we just saw before. That actually won something. But if that's up for international feature film, why is it also... Wasn't it up here? How can it be up for best international film and also best picture at the same time? How does that make sense? That's dubious. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm happy that it won something, but whatever. Teacher's Lounge, what's that? From Germany. A teacher decides to get involved when one of her students is suspected of theft. Caught between her ideals and the school system. The consequences of her actions threaten to break her. Okay, not that exciting, actually. Spain, Society of Snow. In 1972, a Uruguayan flight crashes in the remote heart of the Andes, forcing survivors to become each other's best hope. So it's like that movie Alive with the plane crash where everyone eats each other, except instead of eating each other, they band together to survive. They decide on teamwork instead of cannibalism. Good for them. I think I prefer the drama in Alive, though. Cannibalism is more fun to watch on TV. Hariyama feels content with his life as a toilet cleaner in Tokyo. Outside of his structured routine, he cherishes music on cassette, reads books, and takes photos. He reflects on finding beauty in the world. So it's about a guy who's a toilet cleaning janitor that's just excessively happy with his life, regardless of his station. That sounds super wholesome. That sounds super wholesome. I'm going to keep that, actually. Look into that more later. If I need some wholesome sauce. Io Capitano. Longing for a brighter future. 2 Senegalese teenagers. Senegalese. That's fun to say. From Senegal, I'm guessing. They embark on a journey to West Africa to Italy. However, between their dreams and reality lies a labyrinth of checkpoints like the Sahara Desert and the waters of the Mediterranean. Okay, cool. People traipsing across the desert. Walk with that rhythm so you don't attract the worm. Shai Hulud. Makeup and hairstyling. Nominees. Golda. Maestro again. Fucking Maestro. It's not winning anything as well. It's just there every time. Oppenheimer. Find it and win something. Poor Things. Society of the Snow. Yes. Poor Things got 3 awards so far. Pretty stoked. Man, I got to see one movie towards the end of the last year when my mum paid for it for me to go to the movies with her, and I got to pick the movie. I picked really well. We went to see Poor Things. And look how it's turning out. It's got best costumes and best makeup and hair. What is Golda? I thought we got an old lady. Netflix? Maybe. Faced with the potential of Israelis' complete destruction, Prime Minister Golda Meir must navigate overwhelming odds, a skeptical cabinet, and complex relationship with the US. 19 Days of the Yom Kippur War in 1973. So it's a historical thing set in 1973 about Israel. That's probably not hitting very hot right now, considering what Israel's doing in real life, to be fair. Society to Snow. Never heard of that either. Oh, wait, this is the one about the guys who crashed the plane and banded together. I immediately forgot. Best Original Score. Music. American Fiction. Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny, because John Williams. They have to tip a hat. Killers of the Flower Moon. Oppenheimer. Poor Things. I could have seen Poor Things getting this award because that's got a very weird, eclectic score. That could have got the award for creativity alone. Oppenheimer got another one, so that's like, what, 7? I don't even know it had a good score. Can you even hear it over Nolan's usual terrible sound mix? The best original song. The Fire Inside from Flamin' Hot. I'm Just Ken from Barbie. Yes. That was never going to win, but it's awesome that it got nominated. That's hilarious. It Never Went Away from American Symphony. Waza Hazi from Killers of the Flower Moon. What Was I Made For from Barbie. Barbie got 2 songs nominated in Best Original Song, and one of them actually won. I'm actually happy with that, though, because when Billie Eilish's What Was I Made For dropped at the end of Barbie, it got me good. I actually was rolling single tear down my cheek. I probably have mentioned this before on stream at least once, but I'm not too embarrassed to admit that I cried at the end of Barbie. And it's Billie Eilish's fault, man. So good for them getting the win. Production design. Barbie. Shocked that didn't win. Barbie had great production design. Killers of the Flower Moon. Napoleon. Oppenheimer. Poor Things won. Yes. 4. Hell yeah. I'm so pulling for Poor Things to get as many awards as possible. Just so someone can fight back against Oppenheimer at least. I do think that could have easily gone to Barbie, though, because that movie was like 95% production design. Short film, animated. Letter to a Pig. 95 Senses, Our Uniform, Pachyderm. That means elephant. War is Over, inspired by the music of John and Yoko. What? Someone made an animated short cartoon about Yoko Ono and John Lennon? Alternate World War I, where senseless war continues and 2 soldiers from opposite sides of the conflict play in a music game of chess. To the music of John Lennon? What does it look like? Oh, it's a little bit Pixar-esque. A little bit. A little bit Pixar-esque, a little bit cel-shaded. Let me see what the others look like. Pachyderm. Oh, this one's like oil paint, really. Oh, that's nice. Yeah. That's cool. That looks like one of those painted storybooks. That's a cool look. Our Uniform. Oh, no way. Oh, no way. That is trippy. Okay, so check this out. I have to show this blown up a little bit. What? Okay, wait. Image new tab. Hey. I think this entire animated film is stop motion made with chalk drawings and stitchings on people's uniforms. So it's all on fabric. Far out. That is so clever. Is that truly what I'm looking at? Wait. A young Iranian woman unfolds her school memories on the folds and fabrics of her old uniform. She admits that she's nothing other than a female and explores the roots of this idea in her school days. Dude, I am keeping a tab of that. That is wild. 95 Senses. An ode to the body's 5 senses by a man who doesn't have much time left to enjoy them. What kind of animation is this? Oh, it's multiple animate. Whoa. It changes animation style. Like it goes from full Newgrounds looking cartoon to like black and white chalk drawings to that oil painterly look to like Nickelodeon looking shit. That's fucking cool. Wow, the animated shorts are creative this year. How do you even pick a winner out of this lot? Letter to a Pig. Oh, this one's like... This one's kind of somewhere between chalk drawings and sketches. Deep, although kind of horrifying. Like this image right here. This is scary as fuck. This is some Silent Hill shit. Very cool though. Okay, well that was interesting. I'm surprised the Yoko Ono and John Lennon one won, considering the I haven't seen any of them, but just from looking at the competition, I'm like, some of the other ones look really good, man. Live action short film, The After, Invincible, Night of Fortune, Red, White, and Blue, and The Wonderful Story of Henry Sugar by Wes Anderson and Stephen Rails. Wes Anderson got an award for a short film? That's interesting. Wonderful Story of Henry Sugar. Oh, we've seen the trailer for this on stream ages ago. It's got looking the Ralph Fiennes. I didn't realize this was a short story. I think when I first saw the trailer, I thought it was just his next movie. A wealthy man takes on an extraordinary challenge, master an extraordinary skill in order to cheat at gambling games. Why? Okay. Well, I want to see it because I love Wes Anderson. Let me see what his competition was. Red, White, and Blue. A single mother living in paycheck to paycheck. Unexpected pregnancy threatens to crumble her already precarious situation. She travels across state lines in search of abortion. Oh, God. That is very political. That is straight up anti-American abortion laws right now. That's what's good about short films, though. You can be really political in a very short amount of time. Night of Fortune. Carl arrives at a chapel to say goodbye to his recently deceased wife, but he cannot bring himself to open the casket and acknowledge his loss. Okay, it doesn't sound like that much happens in that one. Not as interesting. Invincible. That is not the right Invincible. Short film. This is it. Recounting the last 48 hours of the life of Marc-Antoine Bernier, a 14-year-old boy on a desperate quest for freedom. Oh, shit. So it's the last 48 hours of this kid's life while he was trying to do something. Is there a wiki about him? True story, a 30-minute short. Troubled young man has been incarcerated at a youth detention center. Spending a weekend with his family on a furlough, he's willing to go to any lengths necessary to avoid having to return to the facility. So I guess he dies in the process of trying to escape. Well, that's sad. That's definitely going to be a tearjerker. The Afters. Intense short film. A grieving rideshare driver picks up a passenger who helps him confront his past. Oh, it's one of those bottle films where two people in a car do great drama acting to each other. He lost a family member to a violent crime, and he picks up a passenger who forces him to confront his grief. Seems pretty straightforward. We've seen feature films as similar synopsis to that. Okay, sound mixing. The Creator. That's The Creator was the guy that made the new Godzilla, the reboot American Godzilla, and Monsters, right? I never got to see The Creator. Maestro again. If Maestro can't... It's about a conductor, so if Maestro can't win sound mix, then it's got no chance for anything. Mission Impossible Dead Reckoning Part 1. I'm actually surprised to see that anywhere in this. It got no noms anywhere else. Oppenheimer, Zone of Interest. Zone of Interest won it. That's 2 wins to Zone of Interest. That movie about the plane that crashed in the mountains again. I keep almost forgetting what it's... Wait. It's not the movie about the plane that crashed. It's the one about the German general that's starting a home next to the concentration camp. I'm getting all these movies mixed up, man. I feel like The Creator has a better chance in visual effects. I'm surprised it got nominated for sound. There's no way Oppenheimer is going to win for sound because that's Nolan's Achilles heel, sound mix. And he's got enough awards already. Fuck him. Visual effects. The Creator. Damn, still didn't win. Poor what's his name? I can't remember the director's name, I'm sorry. Godzilla -1. Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3. Interesting. Mission Impossible again. Napoleon. Every time I see Napoleon, I think Ridley Scott keeps getting like little crumbs thrown to him with these noms, but he's not winning nothing. I'm also surprised to see a Marvel film up here, but there's always at least one in visual effects, I swear. Godzilla -1 taking it is impressive, because that movie was on a budget compared to these other films, and still they managed to pull off some crazy effects with Godzilla. Like, I've seen clips from it. I haven't watched it, but I've seen clips, and I was like, yeah, that stands up to Hollywood scrutiny. Good for them. Writing, adapted screenplay, American Fiction, Barbie, Oppenheimer, Poor Things, Zone of Interest again. American Fiction took it. So it's an adapted screenplay? So I'm guessing that was from a book? I don't understand some of these. What do they mean by adapted screenplay Barbie? How is Barbie an adapted screenplay? The movie Barbie by Greta Gerwig is not based on anything. It's based on a doll, but they had to make up that whole story. There wasn't like a book or something that came first. Also, Oppenheimer, written for the screen by Christopher Nolan. So Christopher Nolan invented his own take on the Oppenheimer history biopic, and they're calling that adapted screenplay. Like, adapted from what? Oppenheimer's life? Is that why it gets to be called adapted screenplay? But still, Barbie makes less sense. Also, Poor Things, I guess, must have been a book or something too, because I didn't realize that was adapted either. Wow, this whole section's blown my mind a little bit. I definitely think that makes no sense that Barbie's there. Oppenheimer, I guess if you're writing something based on history and you're adapting a story based from historical actual facts, I guess you could still say that's adapted from something, as opposed to taking like Lord of the Rings and turning it into a script. I don't know, I'm just going to move on because it's frustrating me a bit. Writing, original screenplay. Night of Fall, Holdovers, Maestro, May, December, Past Lives. I thought Maestro was based on some conductor's biopic. Why isn't that an adapted screenplay, but Oppenheimer is? If they're both based on real people. Fuck is happening? The Holdovers and Anatomy of Fall. Okay, those are pure fiction. What's May, December? Some movie with Julianne Moore and what's her name? Fuck. Actresses, cast. Natalie Portman, Julianne Moore. Never heard of it at all. 20 years after the notorious tabloid romance, a married couple buckle under the pressure when a Hollywood actress meets them to do research for a film about their past. Sounds very Hollywood schmaltzy. Sounds a bit pandery. Oh, and there's Past Lives again. A Korean film. Okay. Well, Anatomy of a Fall and Holdovers, and Zone of Interest are the three movies I wasn't very familiar with that have surprised me with how many noms and wins they've gotten. Noms mostly. I'm a bit annoyed at how much Oppenheimer won because that got a little boring. But I'm pretty stoked at how Poor Things pretty much brought up the rear. Aside from Oppenheimer, Poor Things is the only other movie that like was sweeping awards up this. It's like 7 versus 4, I think, at the end. The final tally. Crazy, man. Wait. What else happened? Oscars. Started late. Some people hated on Jimmy Kimmel. I did see people on Twitter roasting Kimmel for certain jokes that fell flat, but that's hosting duties for you. All right. There's Divine Joy Randolph crying through her Oscar acceptance speech for The Holdovers. Nice one. Apparently she gave a really good speech. Robert Downey. See, this is surprising to me. This blew my mind. This is one of the things I saw on Twitter as well that reminded me of that I haven't looked at the Oscars yet. Robert Downey has never won an Oscar up till now. This Oscar he just won for his supporting role in Oppenheimer, it's Robert Downey Jr.'s first Oscar. He's been nominated before many times. Never won anything. Which has shaken me because he's had some amazing roles that are worthy of an Oscar. And this is how long it took. Anyway, dramatic call for peace in Ukraine. What's this? Okay. So the 20 Days in Mariupol guy, they talked about Ukraine in their speech. They went political with it. Okay. Apparently that got really deep. Emma Stone wins Best Actress. Her dress breaks. That's really... That's newsworthy? Why is this? Get away. So she's only 35 years old and she's now got 2 Oscars. Wild. It really does make the rest of us feel like we're accomplishing nothing. Yeah, she broke her dress at some point in the night. Someone had to fix it for her. That's cute. On this night, Ken was more than enough. Oh yeah, I've seen pictures of this on Twitter as well. Ryan Gosling performed I'm Just Ken during the awards ceremony with a full ensemble of dancers and a rhinestone pink suit. It's really cool. I kind of want to watch the performance, but we can't like do it here because it'll get us in trouble. The Oscars is weirdly copyright. I know some pretty big streamers that have tried to watch like last year's Oscars live on stream, and they got banned. They got kicked off for like 48 hours because apparently the Oscars live stream is like hella copyrighted. Probably because there's only one place to watch it, and you have to go there so they can get the ratings. But a lot of people don't know that until they try it, and then they get the streams pulled. John Cena presents award for best costume naked. Holy shit. Oh, I did see that he was wearing like a he's wearing like a skin colored leotard though. Like as shorts beneath that. So technically he's not completely nude. Like if you took the card away, there would be like a beige colored covering there. That costume design plaque is very small. The embarrassing thing about this, though, is that I've seen on Twitter a bunch of conservatives whining about this and using this as an example of why, like, left-wing Hollywood are all creeps and Satanists or whatever. because of like having John Cena come out practically naked on live TV for the Oscars. But they're all boring people, so we don't listen to them. I thought it was hilarious. I wish I could have seen it. I haven't actually watched the... I'm sure you can find the footage on Twitter of him presenting the award. I kind of want to see how it went down. There's Nolan getting too many awards. Is that it? That's literally all the interesting things that happened Oscar night. It's not much. It was kind of uneventful. So what was the final count? Does it say? It's not saying it here. Wait, okay. Oppenheimer Oscar number. Seven. Yep. So seven Oscars to Oppenheimer, 4 to Poor Things. And then the next closest was, I think, 2 awards. There was something that won 2. Yeah? Wasn't Killer of a Flower Moon? Oppenheimer, Poor Things, Boy and the Heron, Oppenheimer, Poor Things, Oppenheimer, Maripol, Repair Shop, Oppenheimer, Zone of Interest, Poor Things, Oppenheimer, Barbie, Poor Things. No, Zone of Interest. I think that was it. Zone of Interest got 2. Yep. That was the closest. So Oppenheimer 7, Poor Things 4, Zone of Interest 2, and then everything else all got 1 each of the other categories. Not a very clean race. Oscars? What is this? Best Dressed, Red Carpet, more. Ooh, wait. Best Dressed. It's funny that Emma Stone went first, considering that her dress actually failed. Is that America Ferrera? Yeah, Versace. Pink Versace dress. Nice. Ooh. Everyone was there in metallic colors. The pearlescence. Tell me that Margot showed up at the Oscars in like a traditional Barbie outfit. Must have. Every look on the red carpet. Don't hit me with that thing. Damn it. Can I delete this from the source code? Yeah, there we go. I deleted their pop-up in the source code and it actually worked. That's hilarious. Okay, Margot in the metallic black. They weren't kidding about the metallics. Wait, 1 of 180. Where's the rest? Oh, they're locking the rest behind the paywall. Fuck you, Vogue. Hey, at least we got to see Margot's dress. Yay. And America Ferrera's. They're not kidding about the pearlescent metallics. Very sequiny, very textured, but shiny and metal. And Daug. We'll leave it with this. Daug got to be at the Oscars. Got his own seat. Oh, there's like behind the scenes photos. People just mingling. This is kind of creepy, actually. I don't like this. This feels like paparazzi stalking. Yep. That's creepy. I don't like that. Let's kill that. I think we're done with the Oscars. That was fun. I just think no wonder no one's talking about the Oscars as much this year. It just wasn't as exciting overall. It was way too one-sided on Oppenheimer. The only joy I got out of it really was seeing Poor Things grab a lot more stuff than people probably expected it to. But, you know, fair. All right. Guess it's time to move on. We've caught up. Maybe sometime in the future we'll be able to stream an actual Oscars, watch it live. It'd be fun. It's just right now it doesn't seem the way it's aired. It's possible. I wonder if there's a way to do it after the fact. Like you can't do it live, but once it's already been aired, do the clicks or the what's the word for the ratings? Do the clicks and the ratings matter after it's already done airing? Like, can you watch it as a VOD afterwards? I never actually looked into that. I might do that later. Because we don't have to watch it live. I can just stay radio silent, not look at any info about it, and then days later, we can watch a VOD and catch up on the whole thing, at the very least. Okay. It's time to hit the game shows. Let's do it. We got 3 to get through. The Future Games Showcase for 2024. The State of Unreal live stream, which will have a lot of game trailers designed to show off the newest from the Unreal Engine. And something called The Mix, which I think will be a bunch of indie stuff. Maybe we'll do that one first. Two hours. Oh my god. 1 hour. Oh my god, we better jump into it then. Yep. Let's do the mix. Hi. What is this? Mix and Kind of Funny Games team up for an exciting spring showcase. Game announcements, trailers, gameplay reveals, deep dives, interviews with developers, and more. We don't really need interviews with devs, so we might be able to save some time on those. We'll see. Also, we get to skip 26 minutes of pre-roll. Wrong one. Zip. There we go. I really hope this is royalty free. Okay. 20 seconds. The Mix and Kind of Funny coming at your spring clearance showcase with the games fresh out of 2024. 3 seconds to go. 2, 1. It is quite loud. Oh, it's quite loud for you guys too. They got the air horn. I can do it too. Ready?
To the spring and Kind of Funny. I'm Greg Miller.
And I'm Justin Woodward.
I can.
Coming up, we've got a slew.
We can have an
of
air
indie
horn
games
off.
you have
Me
to
versus
see.
them.
Yes, Greg. What is popping? So good to be back in the studio. We've had more than 500 games.
I remember the
answer
Jim, right?
our open call to submission for the
He
spring
hosts
game
the
showcase, and we painstakingly narrowed all the games down
the
to
Black
60
developer
sweet games
showcase.
for the show. To help get
We've
the
watched that
game
before
some
on
love,
stream.
we once again have partnered with Valve on this event. When you see something you like, make sure to head to the Steam event page and wish list it on Steam via the QR code. I can't tell you how much wish listing helps the games you're interested in become successful.
That's right. It's very important, and that's what today is all about. Helping developers get their games to you. We couldn't have pulled today off without our sponsors. Thank you, PlayStation, Raw Fury, Maximum Entertainment, Hype Train, Noodle Cake, Planet of Lana, Xbox Developer Acceleration Program. Freedom Games,
Planet of Lana.
Indie Angels, Ravenage, Neon Doctrine,
I played that.
Astrolabe, and Wilson Sunsini.
Yeah, much love. Also, shout out to Zai and Ex Populous. We are working with them on a fund for game
Let's
developers
do
to
it,
get
baby,
their projects
baby,
funded.
let's do
Stay
it.
tuned to the mix for more info in the near future.
Come on, get into it.
Shout out to our illustrious broadcasting partners for supporting this showcase and the developers.
He's
on
got
the
really
stream,
juicy lips.
IGN, GameSpot, Twitch, and Steam.
Like, his
We
lips
appreciate
really
all of your help.
enunciate.
Also, shout out to all the
They really
developers
emote.
for coming together to make this thing happen. We do this for the culture, Greg.
Yes, we do.
Nani?
And that's what's so
What's
fun
Nani?
about this, Justin, is that this showcase is actually just part of the collaboration between Kind of Funny and The Mix. Monday, we're going to have an all-day stream on
I
Kind
forget
of
his
Funny
name. I know
and The
him too.
Mix's Twitch and YouTube channels with more
Wasn't
than
he
a
on
dozen
IGN stuff a
developers
lot?
coming through to show off their games.
Yes, so
I didn't see the names come up at the start.
Monday night we'll have
Greg Miller,
an on-site
that's right.
showcase here in San Francisco where folks in town for GDC could come play a dozen unreleased games. And Tuesday, the Indie Games Gallery at SF MoMA starts at noon.
You, yes you, the person watching right now can win free
Me?
games via the QR code on the screen.
Oh my
Let's
God.
see your next favorite
Scan the
game.
QR
Let's
code.
get this showcase
I want to
rolling
win.
with the world
Yeah, world premiere. World premiere. They got to get David Hayter to voice the world premiere voice. Fragment's Dogma 2 is bitching. I mean, at least 50% of the gaming landscape seems to think so.
job?
What the hell is this?
A whole Garoza. And get these ingredients. Also,
This is
whole,
looking weirdly jank.
AKA not eaten. Capiche?
Capiche?
Around here,
What the hell?
economy is food. And that means food is power. You
not
wanna
looking
go
at-
anywhere in this world, you go through people's stomachs.
This looks like Brutal Legend crossed with fucking
What do you
Bug
do
Snacks.
when you're angry? Do you even know?
We don't stiff a joint like us and not pay.
Hunt. There's a lot of running around as this blue guy punching in a leather biker jacket.
I, masticated it.
Are you killing me here?
There's cooking. Evolving. Is this like
I promise you,
Dave
son,
the Diver,
you stick with me, you'll
where
be
you
the
run a
most
diner and you
powerful
cook stuff for
hunter in
people, but
Zeta.
you also have to run out into an open world and fight monsters for ingredients? Hangry. Maybe I'm right. I think someone's made their own Brutal Legend version of Dave the Diver. Interesting. I'm gonna write that one down for later. I'm gonna keep note of some of the more interesting ones. I can go do some wish listing on Steam.
Out of my cannon? You can think of them as meat robots. I got jam.
What is this?
You can combine cards to create deadly fusions. Why don't you try it out? I'm sorry, what? Turns into a corpse.
Can I deal 7 damage? I can!
All right, Birdie, let's go.
The bird evolved!
What is happening?
Let's go colonize a planet.
The piggy
This is some kind of Slay the Spire card game where you fire cards out of a cannon at the moon.
You're gonna die. This is gonna hurt. Yeah?
I've killed it.
Okay.
I'm more than happy to try again here. We're gonna go for a second attempt.
So it's roguelike progression. Slay the Spire card gamey thing. Exclusive. Sacre bleu. French developer?
Kingdom is invaded by mercenaries, only to be crushed by the musketeers.
Oh, cool. Very indie looking. But that slow motion mechanic looks fun. Yeah, it actually looks really fun.
The musketeers, crown jewel in the king's army, always admired, adored by
Looks like the
everyone.
combat system lets you do like clever trick shots with the slow-mo.
Wait, something is wrong.
Does seem like they made it on quite a budget though. Fromage. I saw the word fromage. That means cheese. I do not think you know your French like you think you do.
Must stand up. Fight
Cheese do not mean
defend
anything
you.
to your death.
But above all, save France and save the Musketeers.
Save France from the zombie judge. Is this one of those French piss takes where everything is less something? Maybe it's not even a French developer. Maybe they're just making fun of French stuff. Ooh. Cute. Female lead. She reminds me of a character from some boxing anime I saw once. Just like the look of her face and her hairstyle. I can't for the life of me remember what it was though. That looks cool. That creature with the football outfit and the general like art and animation style, Robots at Midnight. Cool name too. It kind of reminds me a bit of Plants vs Zombies aesthetic. Is that baseball or cricket? It was football outfit, but baseball bat. It was just a combination of sports. What is this? Is this home decor, the game? What are we looking at? Yeah, it's lovely. Is this The Sims 4? No, 5. We've already got 4. Viva Land Dream House. I'm guessing this isn't a game so much as it is a tool to like make pretty houses with no actual like gameplay per se. Just chill designing. What is turn-based dice combat? They're showing gameplay, but I don't really understand what he's doing. Like, do you have to make certain patterns of dice? Oh, you also put your dice into RPG choices, and then they roll themselves. So you got to be careful not to use up all your dice, because then you're going to waste them, and then not have them for the next thing. How few dice can you use to like risk the roll? Man, this is going to make some people with gambling brains squirt some like pretty serious endorphins. Now other people that don't like thinking about numbers are going to hate it.
Welcome to Project
Ooh,
Tower.
this is pretty.
Imagine a world where Earth has been
There's a very big lady back there.
an alien species. In this chaos, every single human is made.
For some reason, the narrator is basically ASMRing us while he's trying to describe his game.
The only hope to get your freedom back relies on our main feature.
Yeah,
the
whisper in my
morphing
ear,
unit.
baby daddy. Whisper about your game.
We don't want to spoil you too much, so we'll stop here for the story.
Where you morph into alien creatures? Like, is this like Pokemon where you absorb the DNA of things you kill and then you can turn into them? I don't know. When it got to the plasma sword, I was starting to think a little bit like Unreal Engine acid flip
Smell
game.
danger around you? That's the smell of bullet hell. Those
Bullet
are the
hell?
bulls that will track you throughout the game. Where you manage to overcome them, you'll soon see. But what would be an exciting game without epic boss fights? We all love a good challenging battle. So learn the patterns and fight for your life.
I think they're going for a Returnal kind of thing with this game. This is like a more indie Returnal. Especially this emphasis on third-person sci-fi action with like bullet hell aspects. Even some of those really quick dashing movement things. I remember seeing that in Returnal as well.
As you can imagine, many secrets hide within the story. By adding tricky puzzles all along the way, we tried to use them to immerse you even more in the universe of Project Tower. Don't worry, it won't scratch your head too much. Thanks to the morphing ability, barriers transform into opportunities and setbacks.
To be fair, it's not the most professionally made trailer. Because he just sounds like a regular game dev guy that's awkwardly describing his game.
We were able to transform our ideas into reality. As you can imagine, we put a lot of work into our game to try and make it as fun as possible for you guys.
Yeah, thanks.
So we really hope you'll enjoy it.
It's kind of like your only job.
Are you ready to take this challenge? To fight for your freedom and show the world that fate is nothing without action.
They really... Sometimes they just gotta get a voice actor to do these trailers for them. Project Tower. The guy making the Metroidvania in memory of his dad. Actor that played Bayek in AC Origins. Yeah, the African game. Yeah, they, we've seen the trailers for it a couple of times in other streams, other Sunday streams, and there was one where they talked about all of that stuff. That was pretty heartwarming. Is this Jane Silent Bob? Holy shit. Almost didn't catch that. Is this a Jane Silent Bob fighting game? Rad. Okay, I don't know about Silent Bob moving like that. Kevin Smith is not the most energetic person in the world. Bit of a lazy stoner. So it's Streets of Rage 4, but Jane Silent Bob basically. He did the Wolverine combo? Nice. Dominatrix. I like it. Very leather. And they can turn into Blunt Man and Chronic. Of course.
Chronic blunt punch, bitch.
Yes. We need all the Jason Mewes voice acting in this game. Zero Kevin Smith voice acting because, obviously, Silent Bob.
Hi, we're
Cool.
Massive Damage Games, and we're excited to show you some new footage from our upcoming game, Farah, The Sundered Tribes.
Sexy.
Farah is a monster hunting action RPG with
It's
a
a
focus
monster
on
hunter.
aerial traversal and combat, set in a gorgeous open world full of gigantic behemoths and ancient secrets.
So it's Monster Hunter with Breath of the Wild graphics and a grappling
Deep
hook.
colony sim management and village building mechanics form
village
the basis
building?
for our unique spin on this genre.
Oh, that's my jam. My endorphins just got tickled.
For the art direction in Farah, we adapted the latest Unreal Engine features like Lumen and Nanite to create a visual style that would be a contrast to the barrage of gritty, ultra-realistic Unreal Engine games.
Is that
coming
what
to
Dauntless
market.
is like?
We combined influences from the East and West to create something otherworldly, ancient, mysterious, and yet familiar and strikingly beautiful.
Yeah, there's
It was
something
only
about the
natural to
graphics that's kind of
incorporate our
nice.
super fun gliding and swinging traversal mechanics to create
when-
an
sometimes when you see a
aerial-based
vista from
combat
the air,
system that gives players a lot of ways
it
to
looks
approach
very
taking down
painterly.
the massive behemoths in Farah. Our monsters aren't just colossal either. They can wield elemental forces in bullet hell barrages, challenging you to dodge, weave, and strike with precision.
You know what the grappling hook
Not
combat
only will you
reminds
need
me
to
of
build your
when they're
village in
grappling
Farah, our deep colony
around
sim
big
mechanics
enemies like
will
that.
require you to manage your village's
It has a
hunger,
little bit of an
morale,
Attack on
and
Titan
production
vibe.
systems. And taking down monsters requires building specialized harvesting stations
everything
to process the monster
has a
remains
timer on
in
it.
order to carefully extract
2
resources
hours and 7
rare
minutes.
components for your village.
So I guess the more people working
We
on a
hope you
project
enjoyed
at
this
once, it'll
short
probably speed up the
developer
time.
preview of Farah, The Sundered Tribes. It will be launching in early access this summer.
It's pretty cool. Parcel Corpse. Oh, hell yeah.
People want flexibility when they work. Wallaby Wheelers, our freelance,
Bruce Crook.
self-employed entrepreneurs enjoy the
From
ability
Wallaby
to decide
Wheelers
when
Limited.
and for how long they work every day. If a freelancer operating under a service contract agreement with us decides they can afford not to work that
Can we
day,
see the BMX delivery game that you
they
just showed
feel
us?
They don't need to get paid that day. Oh, well, I say, good on you, mate.
Are they doing a skit?
I'm happy for you. I'll just find some other bludger who isn't afraid of a little hard graft. You crack on. What do I care?
Ditch the 9 to 5
Fucking
and
Aussies,
embrace
man.
the high-octane life of a freelance
I'm allowed to say that
bicycle
because
messenger
I am
in Castle
Australian.
Core. Squeeze into your spandex and skid through the streets, competing for one of 3 rival courier corporations.
Hey,
all
this has
vying
got
to
some
become
Jet
the
Set
biggest, most
vibes going
profitable
on.
Business in town. Grind on rails, ride along walls, leap from
Yeah,
rooftops,
dude.
Find the quickest routes through town to give you
It's
the
Jet Set
competitive
Radio
edge.
Mirror's
Be
Edge.
warned, this humble existence is never far from being stampled under the leather heel of Johnny Law. In fact, with dark forces circling and a maniacal plan threatening all that is sacrosanct, it will be up to you and your fellow bicycle messengers to save the world. And bring me
Save
my
the world?
edamame salad.
I thought we were just
for the last
delivering
20
parcels.
minutes, honestly.
I'm 100% okay with
BMXing on walls and
the
wearing
plot
colorful
being
outfits?
you are a
Yeah,
delivery man for
I'll be playing
Amazon. Just go
Impossible.
deliver shit.
But I'm a
We don't need to
well-rounded
save the
gamer
world.
who's known by many names. Game Awards featured
I'll play it
Blastbender,
regardless.
Puzzle Poppy, and Balatro fanboy. But perhaps most importantly, at least for this mid-showcase transition, I'm an action-adventure game fan. Let's take a look at a dozen awesome action-adventure games headed your way soon.
A dozen? Like literally?
This
God
is
damn, they got a lot of
Children
trailers
the
in
Sun,
this.
A puzzler shooter by Berlin developer Rene
Devolver
Robert.
Digital.
In
Nice.
each mission,
I love
it is
Devolver
your
Digital.
objective to kill multiple cultists with a single bullet.
Oh, we've seen this. We've seen this at a different showcase.
This level is near the game's halfway point.
This game's
and your
clever.
character has just unlocked the ability to accelerate their bullet in order to pierce body armor.
Okay, before they go on any further, we have seen a trailer for this in a previous showcase. If you don't remember it, it's the one where every level you have to assassinate a specific person or a specific number of people, but you only have one bullet. Every level has to be completed with one bullet. And all you're allowed to do is walk left and right in a big circle around the map, around the perimeter. And the idea is to basically recon the area you can circle and figure out how to fire that one bullet to basically complete the objective. And as you get more abilities later on, the levels get more complex because you get the ability to change the bullet's direction every time it gets a kill. So as long as it hits somebody, you can then turn it, name it to the next person. Which means you have to find the correct line so that every time it gets someone, there's a line to the next person, if that makes sense. So it's kind of like a assassination puzzle game.
At the beginning of each level, you will need to conduct reconnaissance.
It's very clever.
Inspect the territory.
Oh, they're
and
actually going to
locate
explain it
your
here as well.
enemies. You can also mark your targets to help you keep track of where you want your bullet to go. Valid targets can be enemies, gas tanks, or even birds and fish.
Okay.
At each point
Cool.
of impact on a valid target, you have the opportunity to redirect your bullet. Killing an armored enemy requires firing from a great distance and accelerating the bullet as much as possible before it reaches its
I didn't know that. That's new.
Redirecting the bullet mid-flight
This is so
one
cool.
of the first powers unlocked and is a staple of gameplay.
Why did he go for 4 first?
Shooting a car's gas cap will detonate the car, killing all nearby enemies.
I wonder how much time... Oh, you don't have much time at all before it fires again. You got to change direction quick.
Many enemies have specific regions of their body which glow. Hitting those regions empowers your bullet, giving you access to stronger powers.
He's all over this map right now. It's pretty funny that you can ricochet the bullet off birds in the sky. Oh, can you go through the middle of the window? Of the shield? Oh, he curved it. He recontrolled it mid-flight and turned it a little bit.
Completing your objective, your bullet's path and your score are shown. Seek peak efficiency
Sweet.
to climb to the top of the leaderboards as you exact your revenge.
I don't really care about the peak
In
efficiency
Children
thing.
of the Sun.
I'm not a big fan of leaderboards. But yeah, that's a great looking game. Originality plus. Thumbs up. Hey, Planet Alana. This song played during the game. I remember this.
Look at me! I'm sexy! I'm a sexy boy!
There's like a hey Jay. There's a moment in the game where you're traveling with the cat across this desert plain and this song starts playing. It was a magical moment. There needs to be more games like Limbo and Inside and this. Like really deep linear story games, but like 2D side-scrolling. They're always really good. I haven't played a bad one, probably ever. Didn't like that thing though. That actually made me shit my pants when that happened. Planet of Lana. Is this the Nintendo Switch release? Oh, PlayStation as well. So I guess it's finally coming to PlayStation and Switch. I didn't know it was a Xbox exclusive for a while.
What can you tell me about the Demon Core?
Boomer Shooter?
There was an incident. All right, find that suit.
It's got some
secure
Quake
the Demon
graphics.
Core, prevent a global catastrophe.
Oh yeah, JJ McField, you're right. That does count as one of those. I still haven't played that yet, and I really want to. Wait, was that a Suda 51 game, or was that a Swery game? I know it was one of those two, right? You know, the who's who of weird Japanese developers that make trippy shit like Deadly Premonition, stuff like that. Let me just double check that. JJ McField. Wasn't Suda? Must be Swery then. Or was it? Hang on. Published by Arc System Works. Wait a minute. No, I don't think it was either of them. Hang on. But I know this was connected to somebody. That was interesting. Director Hidetake Suhiru. Hotel Barcelona, The Good Life. Wait a minute. Oh, it's Swery. It was Swery. Sorry, Genie. They referenced him as Hidetaka Suhiro. He is Swery. He goes by Swery as a game developer. I'm just not used to seeing his real name. So it is him. So between Suda51 and Swery, those are the two guys that make the weirdest shit. He did Dark Dreams Don't Die, JJ McField, Deadly Premonition, which is probably what he's famous for. The Good Life, which was actually on Game Pass for a while, but I missed it. I wasn't in a good position to play a longer game like that at the time. And I'm still kicking myself for that. That one was about you play as a female journalist who moves to a small country town and gets cursed with the ability to turn into a dog. And it's like open world and goes by a day-night cycle where you do journalism things sometimes, and then the rest of the time you spend your time as a dog doing other stuff. It's as fucking weird as most of his games. But I really want to play it. I wish I didn't miss it. Anyway. Twin Peaks rip. That is Deadly Premonition. Yeah. Deadly Premonition is the game he made that was inspired by
Hey, hon, can you
Twin
give me a
Peaks.
hand in the kitchen?
All those men gone.
Is this tied to anything? Oh, it's Phantom Fury. But that was a male voice speaking just then. I thought Phantom Fury was a female main character. Unless it was her handler talking to her over the intercom. The headset. 3D Realms. That's like the second or third game in that franchise, actually. That female character is like the female Duke Nukem. They've made a couple of boomer shooters with her already. I think the first game was like Ion Fury, and the sequel we just saw then is Phantom Fury. What is this? This looks very indie. Survival Nation, Lost Horizon. Little jank. What the hell is this? This is basically Power Stone crossed with what's that game? Something Beasts? The physics one? Brawl Beasts? No. Something Beasts. Outrage Fight Fest. It's just a physics-based Power Stone style brawler. Love it. World premiere. World premiere. Raw Fury. I like Raw Fury. I've played so many of their games on stream. This looks like 2 crowns. This is 100% 2 crowns. Are we getting a third? No, 4th. Kingdom, 2 crowns. No, it was Kingdoms, and was Kingdoms 2 crowns. And then there was the 80s spin-off version they made. And I'm guessing that's their 4th game? I didn't even see the name. I couldn't even read that font. Primal Rage? Are you talking about that one-on-one dinosaur fighting game from the arcade in the 80s?
And stay down.
Okay, wait, pause this one. The one where you trash the city. That's not Primal Rage. Primal Rage is the Mortal Kombat style one-on-one fighting game where you pick a dinosaur. It's all dinosaurs fighting. And it looks a little claymation-y. You're thinking of Rampage. What were you likening to Rampage, though? Are you talking about that brawler we just saw? Where people were chucking each other around? Because that was more of an isometric, top-down brawler. Just punching, kicking, and throwing each other through walls. Not really Rampage. I wouldn't compare it to that.
Let me help there.
Oh, it's a stealth-based... Stealth-based XCOM style tactics
You
game.
keep him busy, I'll take him out.
With a female
All right,
assassin.
Here goes nothing.
Not bad.
Well, that was a lot of violence all at once.
Cool. We don't have enough XCOM-y type turn-based tactics games. That one looks particularly original.
Hello, my name is Jeremy Boisson, and I'm the game director behind the project Cryptical Path at Obscure Games. We are working on a dynamic and fast-paced roguelike game in which you play as the Architect, a powerful entity that gets trapped into a mystical prison of their own creation.
This looks like a bit generic.
Your ultimate goal is to get back its
I'm
control
not terribly
by
excited.
defeating the doppelganger, a dark copy of your character that
Also,
transmogrified all your
I'm a little
prisoners
tired of
into fierce
roguelikes.
enemies and
Not
traps.
very
In order to succeed, you control
excited
the
by them
environment.
lately.
It's a powerful tool that gives you the ability to create your own
So
rooms,
slightly
dungeons,
janky looking
and
indie
build
ones
your
like
own
this
path in
is
real time.
even more
Each room
so
you fight in will
losing
give
my
control,
interest.
which is the currency you spend to build any room
I feel
that you
bad
discover.
because this guy's
You
probably
operate
working
on
hard
Earth
on his
and in
game.
desperate need of health, so I might as well build a healing room to get back on track. When it
It's
will be
cool how you
safer,
can
I'll
build
be
the
able to
rooms,
place
though.
other rooms, like a shop room, to spend my gold.
Oh, I
and
do
buy
want to
more
play
gear.
Hades eventually. But that's like...
Because yeah,
that's a
items
AAA
are the key
roguelike,
to
though.
evolve and become more
That's right
powerful.
up there.
If you want to defeat the dungeon forces, to stack up items.
This is like a
transform
C
your
grade.
character and give you more abilities to
Like
play.
one of those roguelikes
Here,
that just
for
goes
instance,
missing on
I am
Steam
choosing
and
the dimensional
barely anyone
mirror,
plays it.
which replicates my attacks on the opposite side. Each run is unique and an opportunity to have different strategies depending on the choices you make. Would you rather boost your health to play it safe or sacrifice your health to get
The
more
character
items?
design looks a bit like
Beware though,
the villain.
because if you run out
Like
of
he looks
control,
like what you designed
breeding rooms will
the
trigger
final
curses from
boss
the
to look like.
doppelganger, which can really put
The
a
bad
dent in
guy.
your strategy. So, will you
Blaze
take your
Blue
time and
entropy
get the
effect.
most
I didn't
out
know
of the
Blaze Blue
dungeon,
had
or rush the boss
a
and
roguelike
access the
game.
next area faster? You're the master architect after all.
I thought their
The
games
choice
are
is yours.
only
We have also hidden
one-on-one
some secrets
fighters
in the
or
exam for you to
RPGs.
discover. Feel free to join us on Discord to share with us your feedback or simply to show off your best score with the rest of the community. Cryptical Paths demo is available freely on Steam and waiting for you.
Cryptical
So feel free
Path.
to play
Cool
it and
name.
wishlist the game.
Not a bad
We are
name.
looking forward to
It's
seeing you
clever.
fight in the exam.
Welcome to this gameplay overview of Nano Apostle.
Nano Apostle.
Today, we'll be showcasing our first boss,
Cool.
the axe-wielding berserker.
The lead character is a little girl wearing a plug suit, from what I can tell, like something out of Neon Genesis Evangelion.
Firing the nanites at the boss will cause them to swarm, allowing Anita to regain some health by dealing enough damage.
This looks like one of those. I kind of want to use Hollow Knight as an example, like a game with a very challenging but fair combat system that has to be mastered.
To combat this onslaught, use the nanites to deflect
It's kinda
and
full
parry
on.
enemy attacks. This will trigger Nano Apostle's unique destruction point system.
Chinese
Attacking
developer
an
was
enemy's
making it,
destruction
at least at the
point
beginning of the year.
inflicts substantial damage and
Oh,
induces
entropy
a
effect.
staggering effect for follow-up strikes. Use all of your skills to overcome your opponent and witness the brutal reality.
Damn, there's a
of
lot
Nano
going on.
Apostle.
And it's gory too. Just randomly. Yeah, look at her compared to the enemy which she was just fighting. Is that the whole game? Just like fighting bosses in one small square room? Because they didn't actually show any exploration or levels. And the poster at the end
There's
there
a newly opened video game arcade
was
in
a
the
poster
back
image
the
of her
King
fighting
Wash
that same
Laundry,
boss.
where you can waste hour after hour of your life playing the hottest
Oh,
games
cool.
around, whilst your family assumes you've been killed in a
Is
dreadful
this VR?
hitchhiking incident. Either way, they'll no longer have to do any of your laundry. It's a win.
Okay, it's an arcade and laundry
We haven't
simulator.
done any fancy market research or focus groups. We're just assuming that video game fanatics are as hygienic as
amazing.
everyone else. Come prove us right today. King Wash. We're flying by the seat of our pants to take the skid marks out of yours.
Oh, is this a VR version of... Yeah, Arcade Paradise. I've seen Let's Players putting these up on YouTube for that game. And it's also on Game Pass now. You basically run a laundromat, but with a secret arcade out the back. And you're making money through the laundromat to basically build up your arcade, which then starts to make its own money. And then eventually the arcade becomes the main business, and you phase out the laundromat.
Hello, my name is Alex. I'm the lead developer of Undead West. Undead West
I think
is
I'm
a
going to play that
volatile
at some
roguelike
point on stream.
Inspired by games like
I think I'd
Enter the
find that fun.
Gungeon, Nuclear Throne, and Hades, to name a few.
Ooh,
In this
Hades.
top-down pixel art
We just
twin-stick
talked about
shooter,
Hades.
You play as a gunslinger who has been killed in a duel. Death himself revives you so that you may carry out your revenge. On your quest of vengeance throughout the Wild West, every enemy
Graphics
killed grants
style is
you a
really
soul
cute.
to repay your debt to death.
Very old school. Oh no. It's actually a disgustingly
And every time you
real-looking
die,
spider.
Your soul returns to the underworld.
What's
where
that
you
game
can
that I
spend
played
your
on
soul
stream that
to
looked like
unlock
this,
more
that had
guns,
just black and white
outfits,
graphics?
and whiskies. Whiskies
It
are
was a
in-game
roguelike.
item. When consumed, provide a buff.
It looked exactly like
temporary
this.
but powerful effect, like bullets that freeze enemies on hit, set them on fire.
Fuck, I
or
can't remember what it was
spread poison
called.
damage. You will encounter a wide variety of enemies.
I know I
standing
played it
in
on
your
stream,
way,
though.
including the undead.
Hades is out for
At the end of
iOS
each
and
level,
Android?
You will face a challenging
Holy
boss
shit.
fight designed to test your
Man, phones have gotten to the point where, like,
If you
just
succeed,
normal legit
you're
games that you play on
offered a one
console
permanent boon
are just showing up on
and the journey
iOS and Android.
continues.
It's really...
If you die,
It's
well,
really confusing to me.
that's a new opportunity to change things
We used to
up.
be able to say
But when
phone
you're done,
game, and that
try
meant
again.
that meant
We've been
something,
working with
but
Retrovive
it kind of
to bring
doesn't
Undead
anymore.
West to PC this year,
Phones are just turning
which
into little
means that
consoles
You can go to wishlist it on Steam
with bad
right
controls. Undead West. Deathless games. I don't know. Give me Give me 25 seconds. I'm sure I can fuck it up bad enough to get the character killed.
Wrath himself is digging up those little
Deathless my ass. Do we just go from a Western game to another Western game? Hunt down the deadly sins. Well, this one's just got color.
Head up top and grab another little gracious gift
Ooh,
from yours truly.
look at the art style of this.
You'll know what to do with it.
This is slick.
And remember, Rose, collect those sins for me, or the little one will
I like it.
never see the light of day.
I feel like Wild West has been done to death to the point where these are all being super creative now to stand out. Like the art and animation for this is like nothing I've ever seen before. From like a Wild West vibe. Look at that. Every frame is unpredictable in style, design, and color.
Now there was only one thing left to do.
I mean, you're not going to get bored. And you've always got something new to show you.
Claim the bounties of the great sins for the green-eyed
Rose
spirit
of Locket.
named Envy.
Monster Hunter Stories is on phones. Freedom United used to be on iOS. Yeah, wow.
Make sure to wish list it and other games you're seeing today.
Those are pretty
at the
large,
URL on
fairly
the
large
screen.
size games
I
too.
can't tell you how much wish listing a game on Steam means for
This
the
guy wasn't
success
here
of
before. They've
these
changed
indie
hosts.
titles. And
Where did
speaking
Mike
of indie
Howard come
titles,
from?
Let's keep the hype rolling and see what our
Did the other
friends
hosts get
at
bored
Maximum
and just go
Entertainment
like
have coming along
chill
with their
somewhere else?
Modus and Merge games.
Cool. Slight Dredge vibes. The camera angle and the boating. But then when you get off the boat, it gets a little bit Tunic. Gets a bit Tunic-y. This is cool. This is reminding me a lot of Tunic. But with a graphic style that is maybe closer to, you know that game we played with the crow? That isometric Souls-likey type thing? Where you're like the crow, Grim Reaper. We both played it. Death's Door? What's this called? Selfless. Alright.
In the heart of our bustling
Oh my god.
neighborhoods, a small but remarkable creature.
Oh my god, that squirrel looks real.
The common
Look at those graphics.
squirrel. With its agile movements,
He's a boy.
and inquisitive nature, this ubiquitous rodent has made its home in the urban.
Ooh, that's some nice fur, man.
But you should always be cautious.
Is this a squirrel simulator?
with squirrels,
Why is there a man in
as they
a
are known
business suit shooting at the squirrel?
and in some cases,
He got fucked up.
large firearms.
Yo. My
The
dude just
squirrel is
got
known for its
executed
deadly
point blank
aim
range
and
by the John Wick of
non-compliance
squirrels.
with basic
This game just
gun
went off.
safety regulations. So it is advised to steer clear of an area with any report.
What was
of a
that chick
squirrel
doing?
with a gun.
Look at him go. With a Beretta.
Selecting its weapons carefully,
Oh no.
the squirrel adapts its strategy to the
He's got
ever-changing
fatalities depending on the gun you've got. And you can rocket jump with the pistol. Far out.
The squirrel
this wins.
navigates its surroundings with unmatched.
This wins the entire showcase. I don't even care what
Join
comes
this
next.
Journey into the hidden world.
Squirrel with a
common
gun.
squirrel.
That's the one.
Coming 2024.
I'm writing that down.
www.squirrelwithagun.com.
That is getting a Steam wish list for sure.
Days ago, I was in the cold ground before the rest of them wild bastards yanked me from the dirt.
Can't wait. Imagine having to come after that. I feel sorry for every trailer that comes after that game. Oh, this is from the developers of Void Bastards, which I played on stream. You can tell from their graphics. They this comic book cell shaded thing is exactly what Void Bastards look like. Void Bastards is an interesting game. It wasn't perfect, but... And it was technically a roguelike.
They don't fancy our sword anywhere around these parts.
But it was alright. I think this might also be similar roguelike-y kind of structure.
Seeing as we're making our way to the homestead.
I think that's this developer's thing. That style of game with that style of graphics.
After all, we's the wild bastards.
And this developer's obsessed with the word bastard. Because their previous game was Void Bastards, and now this one's called Wild Bastards. I guess they've decided that's their thing. They're going to run out of other words to put in front of bastards. The next game's going to be called Just Some Bastards. Hey! 8-bit Double Dragon? Free DLC? 4? I don't know what we're looking at. This sounds like Double Dragon. But there's a blonde with a bazooka and a ninja. I think this is a game that's already out. They're just adding more DLC to it. Is that Jimmy and Bimmy? Online co-op. Should have had that from the start. I'm looking at you, Battletoads. The Xbox exclusive Battletoads, that new one. It's the kind of game that you would only play in co-op. There's no point not playing with friends, but there's no online co-op, so what the fuck have you done there? Double Dragon Gaiden. Rise of the Dragons. Yeah, you were right, Gaiden. They looked like Jimmy and Bimmy.
Let's get serious.
In 8-bit pixels. I just couldn't be sure. I know it's Gaiden. I like saying Gaiden better because it's funnier. And homophones get triggered when you pronounce things incorrectly with the word gay in it. This is kind of cool. The environment is like normal 3D, but the character models are flat 2D pixel designs. There better be voice acting. I don't like playing games like this without voice acting. It gets frustrating. I know that's a particular bias because I stream these things and it makes me have to do a lot of shitty voice acting just to read all of it. And you get more tired quicker. Cool soundtrack. Until then. I bet that's the kind of thing that makes you cry at the end. Something tragic's gonna happen.
How diverse video games can be when it comes to story, gameplay mechanics, art style, and big ideas. And there's no greater example of this than our next block of games. From a new look at the #1 funded Kickstarter video game of 2020, to Greek gods with no memory, to a duck looking for a missing salami, I bet we've got something
A
here.
duck looking for missing salami? Can we skip to that one, please? That's all I care about right now. I need to know what game that is. Okay, this is not the duck looking for missing salami.
Wants to quit on the good days, Teddy. And yet,
It is a 3D
sense
platformer
of
though,
accomplishment
with
remains
collectibles.
elusive without struggle.
That's like my whole
I
N64
don't say this to criticize
gaming
or
nostalgia
lecture.
history.
By now, you're no stranger to hardship. But I'm sure you haven't let that stop you. The boy with no mother. The boy with a bookworm dad.
I was hoping that was going to be the name of the
Boy who
game, The
uncovered
Boy
a
with No
secret
Mother.
long dormant inside him, with the power to illuminate what's lost. Here, you'll
He's a very
find your
generic looking boy,
family's
isn't he?
Detailed history, their heartaches,
Look at him.
their struggles, their triumphs, their tears.
It's the most boring child I've ever seen.
In zeros
I do
and
like his
ones.
light orange hoodie though.
This is my
I want an
gift
orange
to
hoodie.
you. Are you ready to begin?
Always in mind. From now on, this game's name is The Boy with No Mother. I've decided. I'm changing the title. Ooh. Whoa, that's trippy. Whoa. This seems like the kind of game that's going to make you a little physically ill. What the fuck's happening? Whoa. Yeah, this is the... Oh my god. Which way's up, which way's down? Oh no. Yeah, I don't know, maybe pass. I think it's cool, but... Just what... Watching the trailer is making me feel a bit sick. Jesus Christ. What even is gravity? Wow. I was getting a little mesmerized there for a second, but like that hard cut to the name, Ingression, just came out of nowhere. It's like they just got bored of showing you game footage and went, yeah, there's the name.
Hi,
Goodbye.
I'm Elicity Wood and I play Alex, the unlikely hero of myth-wrecked Ambrosia Island.
Oh, cool. What?
Alex is taking
Okay,
a
wait.
much-needed break from modern life when her vacation...
Hang on a second. What is with the art design of this? Look at her face. I have to enlarge in this. Look at her facial expression, the main character. What is going on there? That is creepy. Oh no.
Alex is taking a much-needed break from modern life when her vacation...
Even that, look at her face. This art style is not doing the characters justice, I think.
is cut short by a mysterious
Everyone kind of looks like a freaky, over-emoting zombie.
on a forgotten island.
I mean, this looks kind of cool otherwise. Island exploration and puzzle solving, maybe?
Fortunately, the
Her
island
running
is home
animation's
to a
dope.
dysfunctional family of oddballs, the long-lost Greek gods.
It's got personality, though. It was tripping me out seeing the facial expressions at first, but...
recollection of who they are, and they've each shut themselves away in a different part of the island.
Oh, there's even an
So,
island map?
It's up to you
Cool.
to save the gods.
Yeah, okay, I like
Explore
this.
the island, make new friends, return their memories, and solve the mystery
Their seagull can talk.
of identities.
I wonder if the puzzles are going to be point and click style. Like you have to find items and figure out how to use them with other characters or on parts of the environment to solve puzzles.
We can't wait to welcome you to the shores of Ambrosia Island later this year.
The goth guy on the left is funny too. The blue dude. His jumper just says dead. Reika. Oh my god. Cat people and fox girls. Cute. Hey, this is good. This is pretty good. This is great visuals right here. I like the look of this. Oh, it's also... Okay, turn-based battles. Not really turn-based, more like align your forces and then once the game starts, they all just go nuts in real time. Yeah. It's just positioning your forces and then they all start to fight in real time. That's cool. Arrivederci. Dragon Balls. Covered in eyes. It looks like there might be village building aspects too. Like you come back to the village as a hub and you upgrade stuff. as you rescue villagers, maybe? Home of the yokai.
The truth. The truth is an ugly mistress. But I ain't no ugly
Hey,
duck.
here's a duck. Is this the one I was waiting for? Duck Detective. And it's got Paper Mario graphics. They all look like stickers. Salami Bandit. So you're a duck detective on the case of missing salami? Low stakes. Or should I say salamis? Haha. Wait, that deserves an air horn. There you go. Enjoy. Duck Detective. Wishlist on Steam. I will. That's coming second after Squirrel with a Gun. Duck Detective. Songs of Silence. Well, that's just silence then.
Welcome to the world of Songs of Silence, an epic fantasy.
That is the
forum
absence of
strategy
song.
game from Chimera Entertainment, coming to PC
Detailed.
and consoles this year.
Look at all those little map details. Cool.
Today we introduce the Erengard of the Thousand
Crisp.
Kingdoms, one of our main playable factions, led by the young queen, Lorelei.
Something about this reminds me of that Unicorn Overlord game that came out recently that everyone talks up.
Our story focuses on the people of one, Erengard. Lorelei is the scion of the ruling family of Erengard, the sole survivor
I think there's
of her
been
line after her
more
family was
female-led
slaughtered in a vicious
trailers
assault by the Crusade,
in this showcase than
religious zealots who are spreading
male-led ones.
silence across the land. Fleeing the aftermath of the disastrous battle, Lorelei leads the tattered remnants of
Lorelei?
the Erengard military along with a train of starving refugees searching for a new place to call home. Desperate, Lorelei strikes out in search of an old family ally, the Hierophant Hauser.
The interesting thing about this is that
right-hand man of King
all the
Atron,
gameplay footage
a
screens
powerful priest in his own right, with divine powers and celestial troops at his command.
civilization
Does he
style,
provide a new home for Lorelei and the people of Erengard, or has the silence
like
already
tactics
his
and city
walls?
building with the map screen and everything.
The
But the
1,000
trailer is
kingdoms
going
are made of
all in on the
kingdoms
story.
known as the Starborn, a society with a roughly medieval level of technology, supplemented by divine powers.
They're only talking about the game
The
as if it's
Starborn
like a
race was
linear
created by the
story
celestial
RPG.
gods to live in the world of light and given eyes to witness their incandescent glory. Having eyesight forever separates them from their firstborn forefathers, a human race without eyes who make their home in the dark world. A religious and martial
Cue
civilization,
Event
the Erengard
Horizon
survived through moral
clip
compromise and military
where we're
preparedness
going,
within
we
a
don't need
hierarchical and
eyes.
structured society. The gods live above, whilst the High Lords look down on their people from tall towers.
Honestly, the
Starborns
best
abide
moment in
by
that
the
whole film.
laws of the
It's hilarious.
cosmic accord, as well as a strict
Sam Neill,
code
you're a
of
silly
chivalry
bugger.
and virtue. The armies employed by the Erengard are formed around a core of stolid
Hey, some of the units are like buffaloes on fire. There was a flaming buffalo back there.
They are also able to call upon less mundane allies, such as the celestial luminant warriors and the colossal.
Oh, that's what the fire is.
A snake-like
You can
messenger
call
of the
upon
celestial
illuminant
gods
warriors.
that commands the power of lightning.
They're just shiny.
Will you lead the Erengard to a new home, or will your song be forever lost to the blight of silence? Wishlist Songs of Silence today.
Man, Blight of Silence sounds like a better name. Why didn't they go with that?
The Signal is an open-world survival crafting game where you play as an explorer in search of a new home for humankind.
Cool. Unfortunately, there is a lot of these games now. This is a very popular genre currently on Steam.
Planet filled with natural beauty and curious biomes that are littered with strange alien relics. As you explore the planet, you chart the ecosystem and understand its inner workings. You'll always have multiple paths forward.
And this does look like one of the mid ones. It's not too jank, but it doesn't look like it stands up to something like Satisfactory, for example.
In this video, we'll show one example of how you can leverage creature behavior.
Holy shit. It came out of nowhere.
This biome is inhabited by long-necked sabers and the muskeg bear.
What the fuck? That bear's growl before, that was a stock sound effect. The growl that it did.
Expand your infrastructure with power, but sabers are aggravated.
I've heard that growl so many times. It's just a bear. Like a normal brown bear, I think, on Earth. The problem with a lot of these games that I've tried is that too many of them don't have an end goal. Like Satisfactory, you just kind of keep building and unlocking more upgradable things or new factory type things and then building more. And you're not really going anywhere with it. You kind of just play until you run out of things to pursue, like goals, in terms of unlocking like new levels of factory buildings or functions. At a certain point, you just have to decide, okay, I'm done. Like, I'm just bored of building. And then you move on. You stop playing the game.
Everything you do on this planet affects your ecological footprint.
Oh, cool.
In this example, we've shown one way to solve a problem.
You can actually blueprint design vehicles. So you built a cage to trap an animal inside?
You'll quickly learn that
After beating the living shit out of it?
and has the power to react to your every move.
Just pistol whipped that giraffe cougar until it lost consciousness. Having to link everything with power lines and stuff is very satisfactory. That was okay. I think I was a bit too harsh at the upfront. I think that looks fine. Music by who? You went by too fast. I can't read that fast. I'm not a computer. Blah, 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 blah. What the fuck? Okay. What is this? I had games like this on our old PC, like the old family PC, the one that played Maniac Mansion. The graphics are maybe slightly better than that. What kind of game is this? Okay, play rough. Maybe a turn-based RPG with old Commodore graphics. Welcome to Star Stuff. Yoshi. You must be Mija. Look at him. Wait, this looks familiar. I think I remember this. We've seen this at a different showcase. Someone was explaining... I remember watching a video where someone was explaining how it worked. Either that or it was something very similar. I do have a soft spot for games with, like, programming style puzzle solving, where you're basically setting things up to kind of create and if or statements. Infinifactory is kind of one like that.
If you loved that,
it's kind of taking programming principles and making it visual.
All the games in Metroidvania Fusion, a digital festival dedicated to Metroidvania games that Ingression's publisher Ravenage is helping to organize. It's happening right now on Steam and coming soon to Nintendo eShop.
It's pretty funny that Metroidvanias are such a huge genre that they can have their own festival of nothing but Metroidvania games.
Somebody else supposed to read this, guys? I don't play the scary games. I'm not the scary games guy. I hate them. Can't play.
Fun. Oh shit, here we go. Here are the games that Genie will never play. Oh, I remember this. We watched a showcase very recently, in the last couple of months, that first showed a teaser for this. It's a game where you play a streamer that connects with your audience online of cult fans with the intention of using the online space to hold cultist rituals and seances through your stream. That's how it was described to me originally when I saw the first teaser for this. Dark web streamer. Cool concept. Not entirely sure how it plays, but it's got vibes. It's got good vibes.
In the year 2000, a monolith Jovian clown descended upon the sky, hailing from the depths of Jupiter, signaling the start of the clownpocalypse. Now you
Clownpocalypse?
shiver and roll your way through in this
what?
unhinged precision platformer. Plucked from a dirt
This is
wound
trippy.
by the ominous ringmasters,
I guess this
Clown
counts as
Meat
horror,
is
just
born.
for the
Journey through the ruins
atmosphere
of
they're going
Seattle
for.
and a trash-laden Vancouver
But it's not the
to
kind of horror that
confront Jovian
scares
within
you.
its
It's
deathbed
just the
cocoon.
atmosphere.
Clown Meat is all about going fast. Turn your clown anatomy inside out to roll in meatball mode over the ruins. As you
So it's
learn
basically
new
a
techniques,
speed
you
run
improve
game
upon your previous
to
times,
complete each
scoring
level as fast as
additional medals
possible.
and humors. Clown Meat's flexible movement mechanics make for high replayability.
It's kind of
and
fucked up that the main
speedrunning
character is called
potential
Clown
as you
Meat.
compete for supreme meat
That by
mastery.
itself just creeps
But
me out.
It's also a rich world with deep lore, clever writing, and an unpredictable smattering of NPCs that serve as the true heart
Well, that's
of
gross.
this game. That and the ability to honk your nose. That's surely among the game's greatest sell points. Clown Meat will feature more than 40 highly replayable levels with multiple guest characters and many more secrets to discover. Master that meaty movement through the desolate hobo jungles to destroyed cityscapes and through the crushing industry that now consumes Washington state. Reunite communities and take pity on your own deformed brothers and sisters.
The art
Wary
style
your
of some of these
starving,
creatures is
cannibalistic siblings. Journey to the
unnerving.
place that started the clownpocalypse and find out what you were made for. And
They've got a style
learn
though.
what it
Like this
means
is
to be
unique.
made of clown
This is like its own thing.
Explore places
That's
you
impressive.
never thought possible and find a reason to laugh, even in the darkest corners of existence.
I mean,
There is
it's
a
hard to
free
call
demo
something a horror
available
game if it's
over
not
on
actually
Steam
designed to
with a
scare
full
you.
release
If it
for
just has
Clown
like
Meat
a
coming in
icky
2024.
atmosphere, but it's just a speedrun like comedy game. Is it still worth calling horror? Or is it just a horror wrapper around something that's not actually a horror game? See, this looks like a horror game. Oh, this is like a 2D side-scrolling... This is what we were talking about before. Games like Limbo and Inside. But this is different. This is cool. I like the style. There's a game I played on Xbox Live Arcade that reminds me of this a lot. It was a side-scrolling game where you were this guy, this hobo-looking guy with a beard, and you were basically moving through the city during a zombie apocalypse. I played it when it was released for free with Games with Gold. It was pretty cool. Not very long. Quick experience. Jesus. It's funny how, because it's 2D, you can't climb on the cop car behind you. Ah, fuck. Is this one of those things where if you get a character killed, the game persists, and then as you play as another character, you can find the body of the character you got killed? There's not enough zombie games to do that. Zombie U on the Wii U was one of them. Like, you'd basically pick a new character from a bunch of survivors, almost in a roguelike kind of way. And you'd have to find the corpse of the guy, your previous character, to get your backpack of items back. But that character would now also be a zombie. That's one of those games that was like really touted like heavily for the Wii U at the time. Like they were trying to make that like one of its main launch title type things, but I don't know many people who knows about it or played it for some reason. Like I played the whole thing. I finished it. And then I was shocked to find that no one else in the world seems to have played it. We've seen this game as well before. This is more gameplay footage than we've seen, but the previous showcase had this. This is a very weird game. I believe you can hold down a button to see a parallel version of the world around you, like an alternate universe version of it. Something like that. This is one of those games that's technically horror in genre, but doesn't really feel like a horror game when you're playing it. Because you never really get scared. You're mainly just fascinated by how bizarrely imaginative the game is. Like, this is the kind of game that Suda51 or Sweary would make. Where it doesn't even matter that it's horror, it's meant to be horror. It's just like, what the fuck is going on? Why is everything so trippy and weird to the point where you're laughing? Not at it, but you're like laughing because it's interesting and fun. It's like the Deadly Premonition thing, the Twin Peaks one. Like, that game is kinda horror, but it's easy to forget that it is, because the entire game is hilarious for how bizarre it is. There's not one point in that game where you're actually gonna be scared. But you will be, like, in tears at laughing at how fucking strange that game gets. This art style is pretty cool. Very colorful, very crisp. Very Sunglasses Bear. Bear has swag. Would like to see more of Bear. There he is, he's dancing. Sunglasses Bear, dancing to the beat. Now there's 2 of them. Can we get 3? We got 3. Oh my god, I called it. Triple Bear. Blood Servants. Cute Pixie. Oh my god, the animation on her blink was insane. The blink had like 30 frames of animation. It was so smooth. Ooh. This reminds me of a Telltale's game.
In our story, we
like a Wolf Among Us type thing.
Multiple endings to immerse the player into this steampunk dystopia in the Victorian era through the choice of Benjamin Layton, a retired private detective.
This really reminds me of a little bit more detailed Wolf Among Us. Graphically detailed, I mean.
We misjudged how wicked and depraved they could be.
I'm Dennis, Emily Barker, who is a very important character
Sophie's
in
cute.
this story.
Sophia, sorry.
She's a very independent and strategic person, with a pretty heartbreaking story. Like,
Why does she have a magical cigarette? It seems to be glowing with some kind of green
really
poltergeist
important
energy.
in all the story and all the game that maybe changed Benjamin's life.
Well, my source, Lloyd, vaguely told me about it.
Each character has their unique
This is
backstory,
interesting.
and this world is filled with stories of heartbreak and redemption.
I think I desperately want more detective-y mystery games where I get to go places and solve... Well, I was about to say mysteries again. Like, I want to solve stuff in general. I like going places and like clicking on stuff and figuring things out.
So in this violent
It's very
world,
engaging
there's a
to me.
thing called Vulcanidon, which is
That's the kind of stuff where I never get bored. Action games I do get bored, because the problem with most action games is they feel the need to constantly give you excuses to do the action, because it's an action game. So if it's a game about swords and shields, they have to constantly come up with excuses for you to stab things with the sword and shield. Same with guns, same with punching and kicking. At a certain point, you start to feel the video gaminess of it, where it's like, yeah, I get it. You gave me the mechanics to jump around and fire guns, so now you have to come up with excuses for me to do it. But I'm like, at a certain point, I'm like, the action, all the punching, kicking, the stabbing, the shooting, whatever the game is, it starts to feel like it's holding back the story. Because every time, when I get into my 600th gunfight, I'm like, this is ridiculous now. Nobody gets into 600 gunfights. I've killed 60,000 people at this point. I'm just trying to get to the next location so we can solve the fucking story.
I invite you all guys to play the demo that's already
Stop
available
forcing
on
me to
Steam.
shoot people in the
If
head.
you like the game, give us a wish list, The Midnight Crimes. Play the demo. Now
My wish...
soon available.
I'm sorry I talked over Midnight Grimes. This looks cool. What I really want from a game nowadays, I want a game that... Let me pause this real quick. I want a game that if there's an action component, whether it's feet and fists, whether it's guns, or whether it's blades, knives, swords, whatever, I want a game where it's not reliant on that. It doesn't lean on that as this is the gameplay part, so we need to give you excuses to do this all the time. I want that to be an option in your back pocket that only comes up every once in a while. I want it to be rare. I have a gun I can fire, but unlike a game like Max Payne where you spend all your time firing the fucking gun in every single room you enter because there's just constantly dudes shooting at you. I want a game where I can just follow the story and do normal things, and every so often where the story actually dictates it, when it actually makes sense story-wise, when something pops off and goes horribly wrong, all of a sudden there's like a gunfight. A low-key gunfight. Not you killing 200 people, maybe 3 or 4 people tops. Like in real life, if you got in a situation like that, there wouldn't be that many other people involved. And then when that ends, it's like high stakes. Like the fact that you just shot 4 people is a big deal. You gotta leave the scene, grab some stuff off them, lay low for a while. I don't know, whatever happens next, but it's a big deal that you actually killed people. And the actual story time it takes to get to another scene where you have to shoot somebody is like long. If it happens every 2 minutes, then it's not real. It's a video game. It's just an excuse to keep me busy. It's like, I want action and violence in games not to be the point. I want them to be like an element that could happen. And when it does pop off, it's intense because it doesn't happen very often in a very realistic way. Like in real life, me and you and anyone that I might be talking to right now, I don't care who I'm talking to, we don't get into fights. Normal human beings, they go to work, they go to bed, they play video games. We don't get into gunfights, sword fights, or even punch-ups. Like it very rarely happens. When it does happen, it's a big fucking deal. It's intense. And it rattles you because it's not normal. And like, I want more games that have that vibe. I'm sick of games being the opposite, where the entire vibe is you're just stabbing people 24/7, and that's just the default. So it just doesn't feel real. Like I can't really buy 100% to the story because I'm getting that ludonarrative dissonance that games seem to struggle with even today. Sorry, I just went off on a whole thing.
Oh my god!
Cool.
Why?
I've seen Let's Players play this on YouTube. I clicked on one by curiosity once to see what it was.
1 live round and 1 blank. Okay, so it's a 50-50.
It's just Russian roulette with a shotgun. It looks kind of fun, actually.
Lucky. Here we go. God! Damn it! Handcuffs. Handcuffs, please. Handcuffs? Oh my gosh. Oh my god! I knew! I knew!
I don't even know who Slimesicle is, to be honest.
This is the worst look anyone has ever had!
There's something deep inside me.
You know what's
that says
kind of
this is a
funny?
blank.
I'm seeing a lot of Slimesicle, and I'm seeing a lot of Jacksepticeye. I don't even know who Ella Jazz is. I'm not seeing any Markiplier. I watched a couple of minutes of Markiplier playing this just to see what the hell this game was. And then I was like, oh, okay, cool, I get it. And then I didn't continue watching. I don't have enough time to be watching Let's Plays nowadays.
Games, but more power to you, of course, your
But yeah, you'd think out of that entire trailer you'd have some Markiplier footage in there.
From
He's pretty
Animal
huge.
Crossing to Disney Dreamlight
About as
Valley,
huge
I'm
as
down to wrap
Jacksepticeye.
myself up in a blanket and sink a few hundred hours into something cute. So let's take a look at another dozen games sure to scratch that rainy day friendship vibe we all know and love. And if you love the
It's
games
actually
you see,
wild how many
wishlist
games
them
this
and help the
showcase has
devs on
got.
the Steam event
It just
page.
keeps going. Oh my god. I think we've seen this before a while back, maybe over a year ago. But holy shit.
And welcome. My name is Peyton,
Peyton, you're a
producer and
crazy
designer
man.
On Esophagize. Esophagize is an upcoming party platformer featuring old folks with elongating necks. Stretch your neck. Bite your
He's
friends
really
in the world,
straight-manning this,
and
considering
swing
what he's
yourself
talking
around
about.
with 1 to 4 players, co-op, competitive, and solo. Adventure mode is all about cooperative play. While the Esophagize
They can walk up
venture
walls?
out alone, the best moments come from interactions between you and your friends.
Holy shit.
Work together to traverse the world.
This is very disturbing. This should have been in the horror game
Challenge
showcase.
Your friendships. Minigame mode is here to satisfy your desire to go neck to neck.
So you bite onto things and swing with your neck,
With soccer-like
including
moves,
onto each other?
Our premier minigame is Esophoball. Team up to score
There's
wild
something a
shots.
little bit erotic
Defend
about
your
this,
goal from the opposing
in
team
a bad way.
and strive for glory.
I'm very uncomfortable right
Who
now.
will become the Esophoball superstar? Accompanied with poignant narration.
That superstar line reading then,
Embark
he didn't put
solo to
terribly
discover
a lot of
forgotten histories and shape the
effort into
future
that.
for your people. Delving into the origin of the Esophagize. Be swept into ancient myths. Discover powerful new abilities. And unravel the true nature of the neck.
Unravel the
Perhaps you've
true
already
nature of the
noticed,
neck
but
is a thing this
Esophagize
man just
features
said.
A unique soundscape. All of the game's audio is centered around a neck-centric philosophy.
What?
Consisting only of 2 sound sources. My mouth, and the instrument known as the juice harp.
As the what?
The juice harp is used as
The juice
sole
harp.
music-producing instrument.
I've never heard of a juice
Not
harp.
only is this the first game to feature
I don't
this
like the sound of a
ancient
juice harp.
but it is also the first to use it exclusively. Esophagize is still a work in progress. We are constantly
Oh, don't
experimenting
caress
with
his
many
neck with
novel
your head. What
interactions
is
for
going on there in the
maximum
middle?
neck utilization. From our necks to yours,
You're a sick man.
we hope you've enjoyed this glimpse into our game. The demo is out now.
You're a sick, sick
and we
man.
are working hard for the release later this year. Please
I
remember
will
to
wishlist your game though.
on Steam.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Oh, that's the juice harp. Okay. Ah, cute. We got some more Paper Mario stuff. Is this Paper Mario Animal Crossing? Get married. Start a farm with black farmers working for you? Okay. Little insidious. What were they picking in that farm? Plum Grove, I've got my eye on you. Exclusive. Ooh. That hover bike's got Chun-Li colors. Another female-led game? What is happening? God pointed at you. You're the chosen one. Good luck. There's a Vegemite hand. Wait, is this fantasy or sci-fi? All of the above? Heroes across different timelines, maybe? This is a little hard to pass. There are giant godlike hands in like every single timeline that is picking up heroes and taking them places. Oh, they're combining them together. Is this Mario Kart? After all that. Rollerblades, motorcycle, that hover bike that's Chun-Li colored. What the fuck? I can't believe after all that lead in, it's a racing game? A racing game where giant god hands picked its races from different time periods and can also change the track. Interesting. How does this work mechanic-wise? Is this a VR game? Is the giant god hands just the hands of the VR players, like changing the racetrack as the other players race it? Or did I just invent a better game? What the fuck is this? Choose item, place item. Choose item. I'm very confused by this entire presentation. Grab your friends. I don't see any friend grabbing. Or did you mean grab your friends to play the game split screen, not grab your friends in the game with the god hand? I think I was talking about split screen. I did not know what I was expecting coming into this, but it wasn't this. This took such a left turn. Well, there's the hands, but how do you do it? Do you pause the race and then do that shit? Or is that something like you control from your phone, from a secret screen? They need to explain this better. Because how the giant hand thing works, separate from the actual racing, is kind of important to selling the concept. Yeah, see, what the hell? This trailer's starting to piss me off. It's not explaining itself well enough, and it just keeps going. Maybe it's between laps. Maybe at the end of every lap there's like a timer where you get to go into an overhead view and secretly change elements of the track with your god hand. But your opponents don't know what you're doing, and you're the only one that knows what your changes are going to be. What's happening? Is that hand made of meat? Wilhelm scream. Alright. Oh, man, that was so annoying. I was intrigued enough by what the game seemed to be, but ultimately incredibly frustrated by it not actually explaining properly how that works. Very frustrating experience. What the hell is this? Wave race with geometric shapes? Every attempt is progress. I don't know what you're driving in. It's some funky little sci-fi thingy. Yeah, you did. Have you had enough yet? I suppose there is a little bit of a window for people to make more F-Zero or GX kind of games. Or Wipeout, you know what I mean? Like really fast-paced sci-fi races. We haven't been seeing much of that for a while. The last Wipeout they made was like PS3, which got a remaster on the PS4, and then eventually got like a VR mode added so you can actually be inside the Wipeout cockpit. But that was the same game being updated and changed and remastered since PS3 era. We haven't got a new Wipeout in a long time. The problem with that Wipeout from the PS3 era as well is that it's too big. If you play it now, like if you play the remastered on PS4 or whatever, it has so much content and it never fucking ends. But it doesn't get more interesting. It's just you racing the same tracks over and over again. Hey, what the hell? Old man and his little pig friend hang out in condom-looking beanies and scavenge. You smell like old beets. So Hermit and Pig are basically stealing people's food. That's the stakes of the game. Weird. Generally upsetting. I don't know about upsetting. It seems kind of wholesome, actually. Aside from the starving hermit stealing food from innocent people. All the things you're fighting in the turn-based Pokemon battle style system are just like regular animals you meet in the forest. Like geese. Stomp, punch, kick, cane. Family of wombats, including the babies. That's fucked up. Okay, the art style can be a little unnerving. The way people are designed. There's a lot of people after that hermit. Hermit and Pig.
Hello, we are Friendly Foe, and this is our debut game, Soulbound.
Cool. Old school. Retro.
Soulbound is a retro-modern roguelite adventure for 1 to 2 players.
Roguelite adventure.
Skillful combat, and earn new abilities and upgrades as you make your way.
Oh, so it's like
Go
Enter the
alone
Gungeon
or in
style
co-op and discover a
procedure-generated
bizarre adventure
rooms.
Where nothing is quite what it seems.
Where you kill everything and then move on. And a little bit of a
Soulbound,
bummer.
you play as the kid, who one day discovers their home vanishes in a strange light. This light flies off to nearby Pakon City. You grab your trusty hockey stick and head off in pursuit.
The
in
hockey
search of
stick.
answers of what happened to your home.
And I'm guessing you get new weapons, Gungeon style, as you go, to upgrade your hockey stick.
Something strange is going on in Pakon
That was
City.
a pair of eyes with
Live in
feet.
trash cans and make friends with fish-headed people.
Yeah.
During your journey, you will
Cool.
encounter many weird foes and curious allies. As you defeat
I
strong
like the
enemies and
designs
help
of the
those in
characters.
need, you will gain new awesome abilities that can
The fish-headed
radically
guy was
alter your
cute.
playstyle. To battle against the strange goings-on in Pakon City, you will need all the help you can get.
Co-op. Hell yeah.
So why not
I like
tag
the
along with a
Super
friend?
Nintendo sound
Soulbound
effects
is
designs.
playable in co-op from start to finish.
There's like MIDI.
During your adventure, you will even
There's
recruit
MIDI
new
attack
playable
sounds.
characters to your cause. Each has their strengths and weaknesses, from the all-rounder and PSI tune, the Kid, to the genius inventor known as the Tinkerer, who can create mighty inventions on the fly. We currently have 4 distinct playable characters planned. During your adventure, you will be able to improve the hub, where you launch your adventures from. People you help may even show up and set up shop.
Yeah, it's the fish head guy. Thought he was an enemy at first. I guess he's an NPC.
So grab your hockey stick and get ready to explore
I'm kind of more interested in the hub stuff than I am the actual roguelike-y stuff.
Allies, however tough it might get. With a friend or
That's the
alone,
part of these kind of games that I
remember
can
the
get addicted
encouraging
to,
words.
is the upgrading of the
Don't
hub.
give up, kid.
And the saving of the NPCs to open up new stores in the hub and all that stuff. I like that stuff.
Thank you for watching.
Problem is I get
Please
very
look
bored of
forward to
the
Soulbound,
actual
releasing early
roguelike
next
action.
year.
Every time you go in the dungeon and it's just like the same old remixed rooms where you just run around bashing stuff. Is that a frog with a skateboard? Oh my god, he's adorbs. What is this game? He's fucking hitting those ollies. I'm a little bit burnt by Skatebird though. Skatebird was such a cool, funny concept, but ultimately wasn't a very good Tony Hawk-like. It was a bit too jank for its own good. So when I see other novelty skateboarding games like this, I'm now a little bit weary. But I'm still sold because Frog. And Thirsty Suitors was good. And they had a bunch of skateboarding. He just did a tongue stand on his skateboard. That was so good. Hot dog. More like hot frog. They better call the hot dog outfit the hot frog in the menu. Or refunding. Is this game's name literally Ollie Frog? It is Ollie Frog Toad Skater. Yeah, buddy. He's adorable. Exclusive.
Welcome to Fruit Bus, a colourful game about travelling and cooking. Let's take a look at my food truck. I absolutely love it. Oh,
I absolutely love it. Whoops. Wait, this looks great.
Alright, let's get going.
This is a food truck simulator in an open world. I love it. I'm down.
Bit of a tight turn there.
I'm down.
I'm almost out of ingredients, so let's go gather some more.
Survival crafting gathering for your food truck? What kind of food truck sells
But I like my kitchen organized.
raw fruit and veg?
Oh, I've never been to this place before. I wonder if they have a shop. I am not.
I wonder how big this world is.
Okay, let's see.
What the fuck is that?
Oh, wow, they have
I don't trust the look on its face. That was very suspicious.
expensive. Never mind.
Upgrades for the van.
Alright, let's see what I can make with this.
Oh, you don't sell raw fruit and veg, it's ingredients.
And this? Yeah, that definitely makes a nice
That's just a salad.
Alright, I am open for business. Customers, come on over.
It's doing the face again.
Oh wow, I didn't expect this many people. Alright guys, relax. I can make enough for everyone.
No, you can't. You only had like 4 apples.
I'm rich.
Why is that thing in the shop always pulling that face?
Oh, this will be perfect for my truck.
Like you just caught it looking at porn on the till.
You can go here, and you can go here. And perfect, there we
I
go.
want this.
And now I just need to fill some gas,
I'm feeling it.
and then I'm off again.
You gotta fuel up the truck as well. It's so cool.
Goodbye everyone. I promise I'll come back soon. Oh, let's check that out.
I don't trust that that bird with the guitar either. He was also giving you the look.
Well, of course I'll help you repair the windmill. Thank you. I promise
They're always giving you that look.
Okay, this is
Like they're always looking at you side-eyed like,
Alright, now let's see.
maybe if I don't move, she won't notice me.
Now that looks tasty.
Baking bread. Making sandwiches?
I wonder what would happen if I was to add some chili.
No chili on a sandwich, please.
Oh, I hope you
You've
like
killed
that.
this sheep.
It's about time my truck got a facelift. This,
This is so cool.
pink here.
Why does it like remind me of a Nintendo-friendly version of something like It's not the same thing at all, but what's that car one that's popular right now?
See what you end up cooking.
Where you upgrade your car and you drive it into like the zone
Ever wanted
to
a
collect
companion
items,
for
and
when
you drive
work?
back and upgrade the car more.
How about a friend who will remind you to stretch or hydrate when you work long hours? Look no further, Weirdlets is for you.
What's this?
Weirdlets is
Oh,
a new
desktop virtual pet.
game where you can take care of your pet in-game and outside.
I haven't
of it
seen a
when you have
desktop
work to do.
virtual
When you start the game,
pet
you
kind of
adopt a
gimmick in a
unique pet
long
as it
time.
hatches out of an egg. You can interact with your pet
That
by
fell out of
grabbing
favor
it,
after the
directing it to
the
where you want it
2000s.
to go, patting it, and smacking it as well.
No, don't smack.
You can also feed it with different types of fruits
It looks like something between a dinosaur and a
decorate its home
landfish.
with a variety of furniture. And speaking of decoration, unleash your creativity and let your mind speak in our home and pet customization mode.
The bed's too big. Oh, cool. You can just stick stuff all over it.
Besides playing with your pet in-game, you can do the same when you bring your buddy to the desktop.
Yeah, see, this thing,
can still
in the early
interact with your
2000s,
pet
there used to be a
and
bunch of stuff
focus
like
on
this
your
for
work
computers
without Pomodoro timer
on older
and
Windows.
Todoist.
And then it stopped being a thing.
On days where you feel like chilling with your pet, you can bring it to our playground and let it touch grass. Wishlist
Touch
us on
grass.
Steam and adopt your next generation virtual pet.
Technically, the virtual pet's always touching grass because it's always outdoors. It's never not touching grass. Can you get it ship shape again? Oh, cool. A little bit Unreal Asset flippy looking. But let's not be unfair. Open world. Survival crafting gathering. your own little bathtub boat to explore different islands. Attract tourists. So there's one main island that acts like your Animal Crossing island. That you build up like a tourist resort. People keep trying to find new angles on the Animal Crossing vibe. No, vibe's not the word I'm looking for. Critter Cove. The whole Animal Crossing mechanic, genre.
This is Mount Ohm, the largest mountain in the world. No one has ever conquered the dangerous
Another mountain climbing game.
reach its peak. Though that
This one looks
certainly
more
doesn't
video
sound
gamey
much
than
fun.
Jusant that we played recently.
You need to give it your all to have any chance of reaching the top. You can even bring a friend.
Oh, okay. Multiplayer looks like where this is
Though
at.
results may vary. And if at first you don't succeed, try using some rope. Or even a rocket.
I do prefer stuff
Or
like
you could
Jusant
just
more, I
improve your
think.
climbing skills. And if you ever
This
need
is
a
a little
break from
more
these
video
dangerous
gamey, a
climbs,
little bit more
the small,
goofy.
cozy town of Nutulli is right at the base of the mountain. While you're there, you can meet other climbers, hang out with the eccentric townsfolk, and help out around town. Or just go shopping. And maybe along the way, you'll uncover the mysteries surrounding Mount Ohm. So fling yourself to the top and enjoy your stay at Nutulli when Surmount comes to PC and Switch.
Surmount. That's a decent name. Surmount. That's a word.
The streams Kind of Funny does with Surmount are going to devolve into screaming matches in record time. And speaking of time, let's talk about timeless video games. N64 and PlayStation 1 graphics might be dated by today's standards, but pixel art and retro visuals are never gonna go out of style. In our final spring game showcase segment, let's take a look at games sure to make you remember the good
One
old
last
days
segment of
sleepovers,
trailers. I can't believe how many
driving
trailers I
around
got in this
CRTs.
showcase. For a showcase I've never heard of before. What does that say? Couldn't read that font. Is this that Castlevania parody game that we heard about recently? Where it plays exactly like an old Castlevania, but it's kind of like a piss take. I think it might be. You can bet the dog. You can bet the dog. It's officially a 10 out of 10. Yeah, this has to be it. This is that Castlevania parody game for sure. I just don't remember the name of it, nor could I read the name of this when they showed the title screen, because that font was crazy. Fucking beehive level. Giant Skelly, of course. Very Castlevania. The Transylvanian Adventure of... Fuckface McGee, what was his name? The Transylvanian Adventure of Simon Quest. Yeah, that's it. That's definitely it.
Initializing our live stream show.
Also, we've seen Mullet Jack before. This is maybe the third time we've seen this on stream.
1,000 bullets.
Pretty creative take on a boomer shooter, though. The style is fresh. Looks like a manga.
And one mullet.
Badass moderator to take care of our butts.
There's a lot of kicking people into environmental dangers.
Destroy these damn robots.
Oh yeah. Why has he got his iPod out while he's samurai swording? What does that achieve?
Right in front of you. Look out.
Maybe having the iPod out's like a power up. Or is it just your HUD? The iPod's actually what's showing your level time and your health. This looks fun, but like
old school anime action.
The art style and the speed of the gameplay make me feel like it would give you a headache after a while. You know what I mean? Like it's a bit of an eyesore. Like it's very hot. Very hot colors. And they're coming at you thick and fast. Hey Sham, I do look like a manga. Thank you.
List now.
Very pink today.
Mullet Mad Jack.
I wish my name was Mullet Mad Jack. OVA FPS. I love that. It's an OVA. Anime references abound. You. Holy shit, this soundtrack is popping off right now. What is the main character? A skeleton with a record player for a head? Wait. Go back? How'd you like me now? Is that actually that song? Or does it just sound like it? So we've got a Nintendo, a Super NES for a head. With a NES light gun zapper. Sniperbot the Hype Game. Sick name.
This is Pepper.
No, don't. I'm still grooving off Sniperbot. You still want to play DD2? I feel like the microtransaction stuff's pretty overblown. It's poor practice, for sure. It's not boding well for the future of gaming if that keeps happening with AAA titles, but it is one of those things where it's like, I mean, obviously you don't have to use any of it, but the excuses for why they need to be in the game as well are not really that sound. Because people keep going like, oh, but shouldn't people be able to choose whether they can just spend money to skip ahead and speed? It's like, why are you trying to spend real money to play less of the game by speeding things up? Isn't that just encouraging developers to make the games more less fun so that you're kind of encouraged to spend money to skip more of it? Like, that's not a good idea at all. We're going to be learning the wrong lessons from this stuff. You bought some ones in Rise where you bought a Pose set and a remix soundtrack for a few bucks. I think the bigger problem is the performance issues. I've seen a lot of people get very upset by how poor the release was. In fact, one of the most high-profile ones was Moist Critical. I actually watched his video on it, and I felt for him. I felt really bad for him. He made a second video after that saying that he's just going to refuse to play the game at this point. He said in the future, once it's been patched to hell, he might come back and try the PC version again. But for the time being, he's just like, fuck it. Like, he was burnt too hard. But yeah, that footage is kind of funny of him trying to play it. And the game just would not... He couldn't get out of the character creator, and then when he did, the first cutscene kept locking up and crashing. And then he changed settings, and it got to the next cutscene, and it kept crashing again. It'll be ironed out mostly by most year. Oh, because you're still waiting to play it, yeah. So by the time you get to it, it will be patched to hell. And that probably won't be an issue. I just feel bad for people that are trying to jump on day one, because it's like with the Cyberpunk thing. If you buy a product, it's supposed to work day one. Like, gaming is going in this direction now where too many bigger developers are like, well, just ship it now and we'll fix it as we go. And it's like, dude, you're selling broken products on the promise that you might fix it. Like, that's not normal. I don't know how it's becoming so normal. But yeah, like, the sad thing about the Moist Critical situation is that he's a massive fan of the first Dragon's Dogma, and he was really looking forward to the sequel, and then it fucked him around like that, and now he's got to the point where he's like, I just have to make a stand and say, I refuse to give them more money to buy the console version just so I can have a better chance at playing it when I've already paid for the PC one, which doesn't want to work. So he's like, I'm just going to stand on principle and say, I ain't playing your game. I'll come back in a year or so and maybe see if it's worth my time then. You're hoping that we're going to get Game of the Year? So pretty unlikely. Yeah, like Cyberpunk is the kind of game that if you just take the game on its actual gameplay merits, is probably worthy of a Game of the Year nom. But because of the drama surrounding its release and that massive fuck up, it's like they pretty much shot themselves in the foot with that. And yeah, it's probably going to be the same with Dragon's Dogma. It's like, even if the game is good enough to be worthy of at least a nomination for Game of the Year, you just can't get that nom if the if the game's release is that fucked up on principle. Which, you know, is unfortunate when otherwise it would actually be worth it. Because all the reviews are anywhere from 8 to 10. Like, the lowest reviews I've seen is maybe 8-ish. Like, for example, IGN's was an 8. And I watched the video review, and it looks good. Like, 8 is a good review. Like, that's technically, on their review scale, an 8 is great. You know how, like, every number has, like, good, like, average, good, great, excellent, perfect, or whatever? Like, an 8 is technically great. And some people are such massive Dragon Dogma fans that they kind of have a hernia when they see the 8. It's like, why isn't this a 9 or a 10? It's like, dude, they gave it a good review. You're not supposed to get mad at an 8. Like, an 8 doesn't mean... It's like, if it's anything less than a 9, people think that means shit. And it's like, dude, no. The scale is usually 7, 8, 9, 10. I mean, it's... I don't really believe that, though, because the thing with IGN is that IGN isn't anything. It's an entity. Like, IGN is a blanket term to describe, like, 16 different reviewers that all have their own scales for how they review things or their own biases towards genres. So, it doesn't really mean anything. But like we've talked about this before, people get too hung up on numbers. That's the only thing. Like, just listen to what they actually say about the game in the review, like what the conversation is, and just, you know, let the other stuff go. Because you're going to play it anyway. If you're someone who likes Dragon's Dogma, you're not waiting for reviews to tell you what to do. Like, you're going to play it. The only reason you're looking at reviews is because you want to, like, you want to find someone to fight about it. You're looking for that one review that gives just a low enough review for you to go, oh, you're a hack. How dare you? It's like, what's the point? Anyway, Girl with Drill.
Grinder. Developed by RH with
Pepper
support
Grinder,
from
that's it.
MP2
Look at her go.
Games and music by ZC. This moment is a little over halfway through the game, and up to this point, there have been a number of skill checks to make sure that you can navigate well with the drill. So now, as a bit of a reward,
I do like this drill digging system. We saw a trailer for this already once before.
Plow through some enemies.
Looks fun as hell. I didn't know there was a snowmobile. Tight.
Vehicles in Pepper Grinder
That's
are
why you
used
watch
pretty
reviews.
sparingly.
That's
As
what everyone who
chances to
watches
just sit
IGN
back and
reviews
enjoy-
seems to be about. Like, if you go in the comments system for IGN reviews, it's like, why is 90% of you in these comments just here to try to start fights? Like, is this what reviews are for nowadays? Just to get mad at each other?
Power tripping on enemies that may have given you some trouble in the past.
It's a bit frustrating.
But before long, it's time to cash those aforementioned checks and show
Yeah,
that
buddy.
you can navigate without a reliable backup plan. Because this ice breaks as you drill through
This looks like the kind of thing where
Apologies in advance
it's
to
like
those players who
using
like
the
to
drill
collect
is
every
easy,
single
but
piece of
mastering it
treasure
is
they
challenging.
see.
Like,
Because,
getting good
to
with
be
the drill, like
perfectly honest,
precise,
a lot of this is
going to be a whole
purely
thing.
as bait to get you into trouble.
Kind of like
So have
Celeste.
fun with that.
Like, Celeste is easy to play, but it's...
As cruel as it
once
can
you get
be
a hang of the
sometimes,
controls and
we
stuff,
hope everyone
it becomes one of those
finds
hard to
Pepper Grinder
master
be as much fun to play
insanity
as it
fest.
was to make, and we can't wait to get it into everyone's hands. Pepper Grinder, releasing on Steam and Nintendo Switch, March 28th.
You're not looking forward to Angry Joe's review? He's going to shit all over it? I've never really been an Angry Joe watcher. I've seen clips of his randomly in the past for specific things, just, you know, out of the... Like, I see the related video on YouTube and I just click on it just because I want to hear more opinions on something, but I've never been a watcher. Like, I'm not actually subscribed to him. I think the reason I never actually gave him a chance when he first started getting big was because back in those days, he looked to me like another fake angry video game nerd, because there were a lot of people cribbing on the AVGN style, because he's a very old school YouTuber, because he was around since before YouTube. He had his own website, and his whole style is a little bit cheesy and maybe a little bit cringe by today's standards, but he started that stuff. And then all of a sudden when YouTube came around, there was like 500 people doing fake versions of AVGN. Like the Irate Gamer is one of the most cringe. Have you ever seen Irate Gamer videos on YouTube? That guy actually makes my brain hurt. Like, he is the most obvious ripoff. Like, he doesn't even try to hide it. But he's not funny, and just every single second of it is cringe central. It just kills me. I'm not saying that Angry Joe is that. It's just during that era when Angry Joe appeared, because he was like the Angry Joe video review show or whatever, it was so the same naming scheme and concept to the Angry Video Game Nerd, and I'd already been bitten by so many like cringy pretenders to AVGN that I was like, anyone that sounds like that, I'm just gonna ignore them. And then years later, I noticed that Angry Joe had gotten much more popular, and he'd kind of transcended that stuff. Like, he really is his own thing now. So I feel like I was a little bit unfair to old Joe on that one. Makes you feel bad because the devs are getting dragged down for so many decisions. I feel the choice of the publisher. Yeah, I've heard that it wasn't necessarily the devs behind making the game itself. It was a higher level decision. He has really detailed reviews, but the skits can get a bit cringe. Actually, that's pretty common, I've noticed. Anyone that still does skits as part of their whole bit, like, the bit you're waiting for is when they actually talk about the thing, whether it's a film or a game or whatever their thing is. But usually somewhere, like, either at the start, the end, the middle, or all of the above, they've got, like, a whole thing that they do where they're acting and stuff, and it's those parts where you're just like, oh, come on, man. We don't need this. It's not what anyone is here for. Joe when he was skinny. I don't even remember him being skinny. I don't think I know what he looks like skinny. The only YouTuber that I will forgive for the skits is Red Letter Media. Red Letter Media always had like a lead-in to their movie reviews where they would continue the storyline of their VHS repair shop and their antagonism of Mr. Plinkett, which is like their story bit. That's like their skits, which eventually leads into the review itself. And I think they do it really well, especially since like it's an ongoing story that evolves like every episode, no matter what the review is. So that was a bit more next level. He was more inspired by Nostalgia Critic. Yeah, that's fair. He's fallen off a little bit for some reason. Nostalgia Critic went through some YouTuber drama at one point. I don't know what it was exactly. I didn't really pay attention, but I did hear that like people don't seem to like him much anymore, and he's been kind of shadow cancelled by a lot of older fans. I just don't really know what the drama was about. Hope it's nothing too dodgy. Anyway, what's this? I see dogs sniffing. Why did that happen? That dog just sniffed a virus out of that dog's bumhole. What's going on? Oh no, we've seen this. Like literally last week or the week before this. It's a Metroidvania where you're a pig, shrunken down and injected into a scientist dog's body to save the dog from a bunch of viruses. And the viruses are like the Metroidvania bosses. It's got a great plot, is what I'm saying. I want this. The graphics and the colors are very Newgrounds animation. High end. There's a spider in the dog. This dog has got some seriously problematic... What was that? Was that pig just showering? This biogun. This dog's got some very problematic issues medically. Everyone's in drama nowadays, apparently. Almost everybody. Just look, I mean, Markiplier and your Jacksepticeyes and them seem to be pretty clean. They've managed to stay pretty wholesome. What is this? We're watching someone play with a menu. Oh, it's like an old school dungeon crawler. Like a really old school one, but with more pixel graphics rather than what these normally used to look like. Metroidvania? That almost works. Yeah, you had to stretch hard for that one. This is not a good trailer for a game. I get that you're just showing us the gameplay so we know how it works, which some trailers don't even do, which is frustrating. But there's like nothing to this trailer. There's no music even. Wallow Knight was, yeah, I liked Wallow Knight. I can't believe this is a trailer for a game. This is just watching someone play an old school first-person RPG in silence. This is like Super Nintendo ASMR. Just little sound effects. This is still going. Am I gonna have to skip this? Because this is going nowhere. You're watching some gameplay from Dragon's Dogma. Combat looks good. Mystic Spear Hand is like Jedi class. I am a little tired of watching gameplay footage of Dragon's Dogma though, because they have released 200 trailers since it was first announced, and we've watched them all on this stream. And it's kind of always the same thing. It's people running around doing cool-looking combat, climbing on griffins and things. I think they over-marketed the game a bit. Because it was never really showing any new stuff, really. It was just more Dragon's Dogma combat every time. So at a certain point, I was like, just release the game or just stop showing it so much. You're starting to annoy me. I think you in particular should probably stop watching footage of it, because if you're not going to play it for another year or so, you're just going to torment yourself if you keep on watching other people play it. What's going on here? Apology letter for early leave. What? Is that his dog boss? Wait, what kind of game are we watching here? You've got a shopping trolley. You work a desk job. Don't understand what's happening. But I'm intrigued. You're in a diner having a coffee next to a cat. Now you're in hell. Okay, Lovecraftian shit. Peppered. Existential platformer. Okay, wow. Alright. I'm gonna write that down and look that up later some more, because that was trippy. But you want to watch it? I just think you're gonna torment yourself. I know it's like... watching it is kind of a band-aid to not being able to play it, but at the same time... you're eventually going to have watched so much of it, it's going to drive you crazy.
You might use your powers to reconnect a winding river.
What is this? Oh, it's a adventure game that the world map is like a slide puzzle.
Each with their own unique spin. In the impact zone, for example, moving a slider moves all pieces in that direction.
That's cool.
The Chloro Caves have you playing with light and dark. The Rocket Factory has you control the airbus. In Canopy Town, you must spread capitalism. But
spread capitalism, he says.
What if you rotated tiles instead of sliding? That's how the shifting seas operate. What if we had two areas linked together in time? That's the MRI.
You hope by next year there's a better console for PlayStation or Xbox? I don't think we're going to get one of those by next year.
If you want to see all the puzzles we've cooked up, make sure to follow and
Slider, coming free to Steam. I did play a game kind of like that on stream once. Even had similar graphics. G.I. Joe. G.I. Joe Double Dragon. Or Streets of Rage. Pick your poison. This looks like it would run on a phone easily. This is a G.I. Joe phone game. Don't you bamboozle me. You saw dialogue that said it's a capybara? Yeah? I must have missed it. Awesome. Oh. You went around when I was playing Opus. That sci-fi almost visual novel style game where you fly around the galaxy with a waifu. When I played that on stream. I played that for like 2 or 3 streams, I think. Maybe 4. I don't think I saw you during that period. Not Opie, Opus. It has a longer name. It's Opus semicolon something something. One of the species of humanoid-like creatures you can meet in the universe are capybara. there was a capybara merchant. I found there was a spaceship shaped like a giant capybara head. And then I met the pilot, and it was an actual like humanoid capybara standing on its hind legs with a backpack. And it was like trying to sell me shit. He was like a space merchant. And I was like, I can't believe it. Capybara actual characters in this game. In this waifu space game. Fun fact, that capybara actually screwed us. We got grifted by the capybara merchant. It actually ruined my trust for capybaras forever. They've been rocketing off in popularity. They so have. I'm surprised we haven't got a capybara side-scrolling beat-em-up just like this G.I. Joe game yet. I'd play it. It's kind of fun seeing the cutscenes in the style of the old cartoon, though. Even though it has nothing to do with the gameplay. It says Steam, so no phone game.
Up our 2024 spring
I was
showcase.
waiting for the
Peeps.
iOS
Much
and Android
praise
thing at the
love
end.
To all the devs, so many dope games.
Thank you for
Dope.
watching. Thank you to our sponsors. Thank you to our streaming partners. Thank you to everyone who worked on this showcase. And most importantly, thank you to all the developers
Thank you.
who are making these amazing games.
Remember, you can help those developers.
Greg Miller
right
can sometimes
now
be so
for
corny.
free. Just go to our Steam event page and wish list everything.
Mr. Corny on the left,
Can't
Mr.
stress
Juicy
how
Lit
much
on the
this
right.
helps the indie game devs.
This is just the start of an awesome
He's wearing a
week
bluey
for the Mix
t-shirt,
and Kinda
Cham.
Funny. Monday we'll stream
I only
more
just
than a
noticed that in the
dozen
close-up.
developers
That's
showing
a
off their
bluey
games.
t-shirt on
Then
Greg
Monday
Miller.
night, folks in town for GDC can come play those games in San Francisco. And Tuesday, we take over the white box in the SF MoMA for the
There wasn't
Indie
even
Games
any
Gallery.
Bluey the video game
For
during this
sure.
showcase.
Remember to like, subscribe, and follow all the socials to keep up with Kinda Funny and The Mix. We'll see you soon. Peace.
Bye. How dare you? Wait, let me give them one back. Here we go. Take my my air horn button. Thank you, Stream Deck. Was a DD2 video you wanted to send through. Still with the DD2, Sham. Why do you torment yourself like that? Cool beat. Kinda Funny showcase. I don't know what Kinda Funny is still. Never heard of them before, but pretty solid showcase. There was a lot of new stuff in there. It sounds like an instrumental that we'd hear a Sham rap over. One of the more chill beats. It's annoying the misinformation about the MTX. What do you mean MTX? Alright. As in video card graphics settings? Is that what you mean by MTX? Is that what you're referencing? The only way you can edit your character is $1.99. Oh, that. Yeah, I heard that there's... The way they've done it is like... Your character is like server-side saved. So... And there's only one save file. Or something like that. I don't know what's true and what's not after that fact. But it's probably where most of those assumptions might be coming from. Because if you don't have... If they ultimately have control over what's saved on their server and to your character profile, they could essentially do stuff like that. First game also had one save. You could always start a new game, but in the second they don't have that, give that option. So how does that even work then? If you've only got one save file and you can't start a new game, how does that work? Like, do you have to delete all your data first so that there's now an empty slot and then start fresh? Or can you just not start a new one at all? Like, you'd basically have to play through to New Game Plus. I mean, I guess that's the kind of thing you can only truly know for sure by testing it yourself. If there's people saying conflicting things on the internet. If You're on console, you just play a different account. I saw another thing about some guy complaining that he tried to work around some aspect like that. And then had his like account blocked or banned or something. And then he just couldn't play it at all. I don't know what that was about. I don't remember the details. There's just all kinds of weird stuff going on right now. Only one save, so you can't abuse your pawn's usage to get rift crystals. Oh, okay. So because of the mechanics, how the game works, it's like a necessity. To prevent cheating. What was the video you wanted to send through? What was that about? What is it with everyone wanting bullet hell in their games now? There was one game in that showcase that had bullet hell. Like, chill. Actually, wait. 2. Out of like, we just saw like 300 trailers and 2 of them had bullet hell. There's a top 13 list of cool things you can do in the game. Why 13? That's such a random number. Man, people need to stick to top 10s. It's nice and round. Such a lucky number. It's the opposite of that. It's the least lucky number. Oh, look, Red Letter Media have done a video about Ghostbusters Frozen Empire. 48 minutes long. They got things to say. I don't think they're going to like it. Those guys have not been enjoying the nostalgia bait stuff recently for things they used to like back in the 90s and 80s. Well, there it is. Lip.
If you're traveling
Boomstick Gaming. Never heard of them.
with a full party and meet a recruitable pawn that you don't plan to add to your squad, consider just picking them up and taking them with you. If you lug any of these random pawns over to a combat encounter, they'll help you in battle completely free of charge. This is kind of like
Seems a bit rude.
Fourth pawn added to your team. You can apply
Also, did you notice that this video just kind of started with him immediately talking about the first thing of the first 13 things? There was no like intro or like lead in of like, hey, welcome to Boomstick Gaming. Today we're going to be talking about the 13 things you did not know were possible in Dragon's Dogma 2. Let's start with number 1. And then there's like a little graphic of the number 1 in 3D going past the screen as a transition. You know, like how like what Gameranx does and stuff. And a few other channels that make a lot of videos like this.
apply this concept to most anyone, really. A town NPC, a shop owner, the innkeeper, or the best
The
option,
guard.
someone that has a weapon.
He's not a very good town guard if you just let some random pick him up and carry him across the landscape.
Unsolicited extra ally. If you saw my gameplay review of Dragon's Dogma 2, you already know that you can push on a creature's leg to knock them completely over when they're off balance. But with these rock creatures, that also knocks off their head. You can grab onto that and move it around, functioning like a makeshift cannon. This can help destroy those rock
Oh,
dudes
shoot
with
their
their
body
own
with their
face.
own head?
The mage's ice spell can be
Okay.
used to form a physical step in the environment that you can climb on. This DIY stool can increase the usefulness of the levitate ability, since the ice block gives you a higher elevation to stand on.
There's nothing
The
actually up
ice
here, though.
chunk can be also broken into smaller blocks that can be picked up and thrown into your favorite beverage. The thief's smoke bomb can be kind
Into
of
your favorite
ridiculous,
beverage, into your
since
favorite
enemies
enemy.
outside function like sneak attack targets. So if you use the heavy attack button, you can quickly chain assassinate smaller enemies that are caught inside. The sneak attack animation
That's pretty
also
cool.
seems to hit in a small radius
I like
around
sneaky
the main
rogue
target,
action.
damaging anything right next to him. The archer's deathly arrow shot has a super sweet spot timing to it when manually aiming it. The release time is almost exactly 2 seconds after you hit the activation.
Whoa.
So you can
There's no
rumble
visual indicator about it
100,000
either.
hippopotamus every time you shoot that to get the perfect timing down. When done right, the power of that shot can be pretty.
Why are we looking at the sky?
strong.
Oh wow, that's why.
The fighter can gain the ability
That was really
to hold
funny.
down the attack button input to prime up a powerful launcher attack out of it. You can move around while this charge is primed, or even hold down the attack button during weapon skills to send the strike out right after they conclude. My personal favorite is doing this during the Impeccable Guard skill, which creates a combo of semi-invincible dodge move right into a strong finisher swap. Swap. If you climb yourself up
Swap.
onto a griffin and
Swap.
order your pawns to wait and don't attack, sometimes you can get the griffin to take off with you on it. That'll let you fly
Oh, that's
around
adorable.
the map in style to wherever it decides to take you.
So the
if
griffin
you
just
wanted
doesn't
to
give a
tame
shit
a
anymore?
griffin, there you go, kind of. Which lands
Just
us
becomes a mount?
perfectly into the next one, which is if you land perfectly onto one of your pawns, they will catch you in their arms.
Oh, I've seen footage of that
Instead
happening.
splatting, this will
That's
negate
fun.
that fall damage. Like the goat right here, Chad. He was
It's funny
fully
how
loaded
no matter
with
how
three
high you fall from, they
high-velocity
just
tunnels
instantly
that saved
stop
my
your
life. The archer can snipe
your
wooden
velocity,
posts on bridges to knock them down
as opposed to
from
in
a
real life
distance.
where you just crush them.
You could use this to spring a fatal trap or make yourself a ladder going up to a higher spot. But you know the bridge is going to be dead for a while, so can't cross. Speaking of, if you lure a Cyclops over to a small wooden bridge, it'll completely crash.
We've seen
through
lots of
and
footage of
form
this
a
too.
lumpy bridge with
People
itself.
like showing this off.
If you tickle them just a little bit, that'll immediately end all the fun. Northeast of the mid-game desert city, you'll find the
I like
Bay
the
Wayside Shrine
style of the
with
map.
A very important vendor inside. There's a few things you
It's
can
very
do here
textured.
with the red crystals you'll eventually start finding. One of which lets you reduce the stamina consumption by half for one skill or spell of your choosing. You could also pick one vocation to give an experience gain bonus to, which I applied to the Warfare vocation. The Warfarer lets you use any of
What's
the
the
vocation's
Warfarer?
weapons
I don't remember
and
that class.
skills, but this vocation levels up all
Why
the
is that
vocations
person? Why is
at the
Chad so
same time.
tall?
So you might want to switch to the Warfarer as soon as you unlock it.
It's like Dolph
Back at the
Lundgren
vendor I was
sized.
talking about, you could also find the Unmaking Arrow, which is a one-time use, one-shot kill to anything in the game.
Including the final
You need
boss?
to have a bow on yourself and manually equip
Holy
the
shit.
arrow from your inventory. But don't miss, because it'll immediately save the game right after you fire this single arrow. I was very close
That
to
is
using this on a bounty
crazy looking.
for this demonstration, but maybe next playthrough. If something is
So
out of
is that
reach,
thing
but you
mad
have a
rare?
mage
Like
in
there's
your
only one of
party,
those arrows in the whole
sometimes you
game?
can use the go command to have them fly over and get it.
That would be pretty anticlimactic to just save that for like the final boss and just end it immediately.
Grab a harpy to
Kind of
force
ruins the
them
whole
to
game in a
fly in the
way.
direction of your choosing. That's why you often see harpies near bridges or cliff sides in real life. The thief can jump and activate concussive leap, followed immediately by their skull splitter skill to, well, you get the idea. This gives them one of the best traversal mechanics, right on par with.
Seems like a bit of a cheat, that one.
The skull splitter also deals more damage the higher up it's.
From what I've seen about how water works in this game, it stresses me out to have to do that over water.
As well. All right, that's all I have for you today. I'm Alex, and the video is.
Why is he
now
killing himself?
Over.
There's a button to stab yourself with a dagger. Save it for a single goblin. Dad, what did the goblin do to deserve that? Overkill. Seppuku option. Is that like something that class does where you tag an enemy and then you do damage to yourself and then it does the damage to the enemy? Like a voodoo kind of thing? I played a game that had stuff like that. It was like blood magic. You essentially like do curse damage to things by injuring yourself. Or something like that. I'm just, you know, guessing of what it might be. So when do you think you might get around to actually doing that? Like end of the year kind of thing? Are you thinking maybe like a whole year away? Probably next week. You think you're gonna last a week and then cave? That's a lot sooner than I thought. Oh, like not even the end of the year, just sometime next year. So maybe like exactly a year away. You know, if you're waiting like that long, there's a chance there might be like a new version of the game out by then, like a Game of the Year edition kind of thing that has like more DLC and stuff added to it. Bits and pieces. Gonna be the best reward. Maybe end of year. We'll see how it goes. That's fair. Oh, what was I gonna say? Shit. Oh God, what was I gonna say, Sham? I mental blanked. Ooh, Wonka. Did you see the controversy that was happening with the Willy Wonka thing? I've been following that, and it's been amazing. It's been one of my favorite, I guess, viral meme things of the year. It just keeps getting weirder and weirder, and I can't believe it. Sometimes when when something first goes down, you just know it's going to be a thing, you know? It's going to be pop culture for the next, like, couple of months. DD2 gets best action, I'll be happy. I know Wukong is going to be a big contender. We'll just have to wait to see how Wukong comes out. The trailers are great, but you never know. You've heard of the fizzy lifting drinks controversy? No, I'm talking about the that Willy Wonka pop-up event that became viral for being like a massive scam, but like on a hilariously obvious level. You haven't been following that? It's so good. Hang on, wait. Let me move this mic a little bit. Some guy called me Wonka? No, that's Australian. That's wanker, he was saying. Hang on, let me flip this. Yeah, he was definitely calling you a wanker. I'm so sorry for that. Yeah, it was someone hosted an immersive Wonka experience. You know, like a little theme parky kind of thing. How'd you know he was being discreet? Hey, Australianisms. Here we go. Here's the tweet from Culture Crave about it. Police were called to an immersive Willy Wonka experience after families showed up to an empty warehouse. The event reportedly charged $40 for entry, advertised itself with AI art, and said it would be a journey filled with wondrous creations and enchanting surprises at every turn. Surprises, yes. Enchanting, not so much. Kids were dressed up and crying, waiting for what they thought was going to be a magical experience. Now, this is one of the AI art posters. You'll notice the fingers are basically like mangled sausages. So it's kind of obvious. And the eyes are always fucked up. More bullshit AI art. Now look at the actual... This is the immersive Willy Wonka experience. It's a largely empty warehouse with a couple of props on a concrete floor with like a picture backdrop along the wall here. And that over in the back right, that's just a big black tarp, like blocking a white wall and some windows. And it's not even put up properly. It's like drooping so you can see the window behind it. It's insane. Wait, it gets worse. You need to see this. Look at this. Immersive Willy Wonka experience. Brilliant. Fantastic. It's just concrete, man. Oh, look, here's another angle on it. Just a bunch of wooden tables on concrete and a generic pink bouncy castle stuffed into the left corner. This is a $40 immersive experience. This dude's looking at the camera like, I just got grifted, man. Help me. Here's a nice vantage. Someone just pinned up some Willy Wonka looking blankets on the white wall in the background. Next to a little green screen where they probably take photos of the kids. Oh, Lord. It's the best thing ever. How do you even think you can get away with this? Oh, look, here's a little maze labyrinth, which is just a bunch of, like, stripy blankets hung up with pegs and a couple of mirrors. This is their version of what do they call those mirror labyrinths at the carnival? The mirror mazes. Hopefully there's no pictures of me wanking. Oh, there might still be. Oh, look, a ball pit. Oh, wait, no. Someone photoshopped this ball pit in. It's not even real. But I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, this is the most viral picture of a lot of them. Someone took this photo of one of the Oompa Loompas standing at one of the fake candy biolabs, inventing candy. And she looks truly methed out. I've since heard stuff about this, actually. She's actually come out and talked about how, like, this has kind of been a bit of a embarrassing experience for her. And she actually is, like, a totally normal actress. Like, she doesn't look anywhere near as fucked up in real life as she does in this picture. Like, they literally just they snapped her on, like, the worst possible moment where she looks drugged out. She's probably just exhausted from putting up with this shit. I'm somewhat of Oompa Loompa myself. Okay, she doesn't look that bad. She doesn't look like Willem Dafoe. Let's go easy on her. But still, not a good look. The poor kids. Okay, here's the other thing. The actual AI art created advertisements are amazing. Because they let the AI actually write the text as well, and they didn't edit it. So the poster says, Encheraning Entertainment. Okay, at least entertainment is spelled correctly. But enchanting, I'm guessing that's meant to be enchanting. The encheraning. Down the bottom. Catting, which is probably meant to be captivating. Catting. Live performances, except the M as an extra loop. So it's not a 2-loop M, it's a 3-loop M. Karchi tunes? No, Karchi tons. That's Karchi tons. Exarserdre lollipops. I don't even know what word Exarserdre is meant to be. But apparently that's the kind of lollipops we're going to get. A pasadise of sweet teats. Treats is not the word you want to be leaving the R out of. You're looking forward to a pasadise of sweet teats, Sham? What's this one? Willie's Chocolate Experience. Indulge in a chocolate fantasy like never before. Capture the enchantment. Okay, that was written in manually. That was not AI, that bit of text. Like, even if you were trying to grift people, why would you let the AI create the text as well and leave it all badly spelt? Like, Jesus Christ, man. Yeah. It's basically Homerland. It's almost the same price. It's just $10 cheaper than Homerland. Trampoline World, Muckville, USA, and the Ford Adventure is probably all better than anything that was at the actual Willy Wonka experience. Or Krabby Land from SpongeBob. Yep, that looks about right. Yep. That's the same joke as The Simpsons. Poor form. Poor form, SpongeBob. Where is it? There's one more thing I remember seeing about this. Has more bed bugs than Homerland. Has more bugs of all kinds, including those scarabs from the Mummy. That'll just leave bones left where your child was standing. Ava Stewart of East Kilbride said she saw children crying at the event, which was scheduled to run on Saturday and Sunday. It was so bad, kids were just bawling their eyes out. When you get your meth lab from Temu. Temu with the deserved roast. Temu is more wish.com than wish.com. Damn it, where's the other... Oh, that's the other thing. For some reason, the creator of this event, they created their own Willy Wonka villain that doesn't exist in any of the books or the movies. They created some weird villain called the Unknown, which is a goth-looking dude with long hair and a silver mask. And it was traumatizing kids. It was amazing. Hang on. How do I find this? The Unknown. I did not spell that correctly. You have to see this. There's a clip of it that is so funny. Like, they introduce him and kids immediately start screaming. Where the fuck is it? The Unknown Wonka. Oh, that's him. That's the Unknown. That's the Willy Wonka supervillain. You know what would be the most incredible thing to happen right now? If, because of how viral this incident has gone, I would love it if they made another Willy Wonka movie and actually, like, put the Unknown in it. Like, actually take inspiration from this thing and make it real. Look, there's the Unknown meeting a child. Oh my god. Why would they do this? This is why the police were called. People were so pissed at how bad this event was, they immediately called grift on it, and they called the police. The cops had to show up and shut the thing down. You would assume, if you were a parent, you would assume that this, whatever this is going to run off with your kids. The Unknown. I need to show you the video. It's like seconds long. It's very short, but it's the best thing ever. Oh, it happened in Britain, did it? I think this is it. Wait. No, it's the GIF. Why is this so hard to find? They're all GIFs now. I want the video so we can hear it. You need to hear the kids scream. Is this it? Nah. It's a shorter one. It's not 2 seconds. It's more like 5 or 6 seconds. Why are they all GIFs? Why are they hiding the video? Has this been removed from the internet? Wait, YouTube? Ah, yes. Yes, yes, yes. We've got it. Here we go. Introducing the Unknown.
It's the Unknown.
Okay, I think the one I originally saw went for a few seconds longer than that. He comes out from behind that mirror pop locking. Like doing that jittery shit. I'm like, when you look like that and you move like that, you've just created childhood nightmare fuel. That child that started crying just at the end of the clip is traumatized for life. They're gonna have need therapy for that.
It's the Unknown.
I could hear Elsa singing in the background. I think the speakers are playing Into the Unknown in the background. Fitting. I love the voice acting on the narrator too. Listen to this dude.
It's the Unknown.
What's that? It's the Unknown. Pop locks out from behind mirror to eat your children. Oh my god, I love it so much. That was the wanker. Is that what you're being accused of by the Aussie that called you Wonka? The quotes in the comments. What's that? It's the Unknown. Oh my god, best comment. Bro, is that MF Doom? He does look a bit like MF Doom. With 80s hair. MF Doom's dead, isn't he? He's he died a few years back, I think. Maybe 2 years ago? 3? Can't remember. The guy's delivery makes it so much funnier. It's not just the narrator and the way he says, what's that? It's the Unknown. It's that, it's the pop locking, and it's the child with the perfectly timed crying. It's the perfect video. It's the perfect vine. Also, speaking of spooky things, my related videos is reminding me that Beetlejuice sequel has got its trailer out. Ooh. You're probably the one rap fan that doesn't really like MF Doom's music. I never used to listen to him, but I know people that liked him. So I heard some MF Doom here and there from other people, and I was like, it sounds fine. But it was never something that, like, you know how sometimes you hear something and you're like, oh, that's sick. And then you get into it and you start downloading it yourself. I never did that with MF Doom. Every time I hear it, it sounded fine, but it was like mid for me. I didn't mind hearing it, but I didn't run out and become a fan. I did think his style was cool. I like the whole MF Doom persona thing with the mask and everything. The Marvel connection. I thought that was always kind of rad. The unknown. That line reading is not stuck in my head. I should put that as a VMote. Channel point redeem on my channel. What's that? It's the unknown. You love his beats, but his delivery and flow has been so strange to me. That's fair. Sometimes things, elements in hip hop like that can be to each his own kind of thing. One person's like sick original flow or rap style, is another person's like, I don't get it. And it's always different for different people. Should we check out this? Let's leave Willy Wonka alone because they've had enough trauma. These poor actors. They were just doing a job, man. Especially this poor Oompa Loompa chick. She's been going through hell for it. And when you see actual pictures of her in acting and modeling stuff, she's actually like pretty. She's totally normal. Anyway, leave him be. Let's get let's check out this Beetlejuice shit. I love that Beetlejuice movie, so this is kind of a hard sell for me. Like, I don't want to be judgmental about things before I actually see it or know what it's going to be like, but this is definitely a hard sell one. He was a big guy, so his delivery sounded like he was struggling to get the words out. Oh, like cardio-wise, like you could hear the breathiness of him getting puffed out. Never got that projection you get from a Rick Ross track. That's fair. Maybe it's the same reason why I didn't dislike it, but I never jumped at it or found it particularly impressive enough to like become a fan. The fact that back in 88, 89, Michael Keaton did Beetlejuice and Batman back to back, and now we come back 35 years later and it's done the same. That's true. He just reprised Batman in The Flash, and now he's Beetlejuice again. Wow, history is actually repeating itself. That's crazy. Interesting. Anyway, let's do it. Crossing my fingers. Please don't let me down, Beetlejuice. Okay, nostalgia bait. Ooh, Jenna Ortega. All right. She's Lydia's daughter, isn't she? That is such a good cast. She legit looks like Lydia's daughter. Original actress is back. Sick. I feel like the music is too nostalgia baity. I'm not feeling that. I get why they're doing it, but... Is that actually Winona? Why does she look so young?
The juice is loose.
Hasn't skipped a beat. Whoa. Why does it look like Winona Ryder hasn't aged a single day? Oh yeah, we're not supposed to be calling it Beetlejuice 2. We're supposed to be calling it Beetlejuice. Or Beetlejuice Squared. I will also accept Beetlejuice Squared. Can we get another look? I want to see his... Hang on. Give me that face. I see that face. Okay, you can kind of tell he looks a bit older. But otherwise, perfect. Looks just like how we left him with a couple extra wrinkles. Also, it's in HD now, like 4K. So now we can really see the wrinkles. So maybe he did look the same back then. Sees Jenna Ortega. The juice is loose. Wait, how old is Jenna Ortega? Are we allowed to make those jokes? What's the deal with... She always looks so tiny. Can never tell. Age. Oh, 21. Okay, she is younger than I thought she'd be. I thought she was one of those actresses that would turn out to be like mid-20s or just a little older, but she just looks super young. She's petite. Yeah, but she is still pretty young though. Like I wasn't going to predict 21. I thought it would be older than that. Fair enough. I've never actually looked that up before, so I was curious. They don't really show anything in this trailer, do they? They showed us that Jenna Ortega is Winona Ryder's daughter. They showed us that Winona Ryder hasn't fucking aged. Or barely. Michael Keaton still got it. This actress is back. The really annoying Karen mum. And they appear to be at the funeral for her husband, who was the principal in Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Why is that the only movie I ever remember him from? He died not long ago. She's only 4 years younger than me. Oh, you're in, Sham. Go for it. Yeah, that actor, whatever his name was, Ferris Bueller. Jeffrey Jones. Yeah, he was the dad of this household. And he was the principal in Ferris Bueller. Yeah, he died of something. What was it? Wait. Oh shit. He became a sex offender. Whoops. Maybe he's not dead. I guess he's dead to the fans because he did something horrible. He's serving 3 years of probation after pleading guilty on a sex offense case. Whoa, dude. I did not know that. Okay, so I was wrong about him dying. He just dropped off the face of the earth because he turned into a scumbag. What did he do, though? Oh, dude. It was possession of child pornography. A 14-year-old boy, explicit images. Oh, man. That's as bad as it gets. It don't get worse than that. That's nuts. Maybe that's why people just talk about him like he's dead, because he may as well be. He is cancelled hard. And with just cause. I didn't think it was going to be that bad. I thought maybe he, like, harassed co-workers, or maybe, like, actually did someone to someone. But, like, that's next level above that. Oh, now I can't watch fucking the first Beetlejuice or Ferris Bueller without thinking about that when I see his character. Because, I mean, he was a funny dude. Like, he was funny in all the movies he was in. But that kind of ruins it, man. They likened his character in Ferris Bueller as Wile E. Coyote, always trying to catch the Roadrunner, but always getting taken out. That's actually a good comparison. He got arrested multiple times for moving and failing to update his sex offender status in the new areas where he lived. So he was trying to sneak around and pretend he wasn't on the register. Okay, well, we learned something. Off the back of the goddamn Beetlejuice trailer, we learned something pretty crazy. See, that's why that's why his character's dead in the movie. They had a whole funeral for him, just to let you know that he's not coming. We ain't gonna see him. Don't you worry about that. That's nuts. Nuts and butts. I suppose more nuts than butts. Ultimately. Dude, how many trailers are dropping that? What the fuck? There's a trailer for Alien Romulus? I don't even know how Alien Romulus ties to Beetlejuice that we just watched, but my related clips is like, hey buddy, new Alien movie, get on it. You already... Ew. To a 14-year-old. It's... Bleh. No. Palate cleanser. The worst kind of palate cleanser. We're gonna go Alien Romulus. How about that? I don't know how to feel about the Alien movies recently. All Ridley Scott's recent Alien movies have been pants. And then we almost got a true sequel to Alien 2. We almost got a sequel to that by Neil Blomkamp. He was working in pre-production on an Alien movie that would take place after Aliens, where it would change the timeline so that Ripley, Hicks, and the little girl wasn't going to crash on the planet in Alien 3. They were going to survive, and then other stuff was going to happen. And Ridley Scott shut their production down because he changed his mind and decided he wanted to make Prometheus. And then, what was the next one? Alien Covenant? Both of which are shitty enough movies that I would have much preferred to see Neil Blomkamp's recanonizing of the franchise than anything Ridley Scott still got coming out. But I don't think he's responsible for this. You fell asleep during Prometheus. I don't blame you. I mean, I didn't. It was too funny a movie to fall asleep. Like, there were so many things in that script that made me laugh, and I was like, what the fuck's going on? Who directed this one? I know it's not Ridley that's doing Romulus, but who is it? Where's the director's name? Fede Alvarez. Hold up. That's a name I know. Oh, shit. Okay. The director of the new Alien Romulus is the same guy that did Don't Breathe and the Evil Dead remake. The one from 2013. The Evil Dead remake is like, like it's not better than the originals, but as its own horror movie, if you ignore the fact that it's Evil Dead, it's fine. There's some really fucked up violence in that movie that actually makes you cringe and like close your eyes. Like the box cutter against the tongue moment, like, kind of freaked me out a bit. And Don't Breathe was a great movie. I like that a lot. I didn't see the sequel. He did Texas Chainsaw Massacre in 2022 as well, the newer version of that, which I didn't see, nor did I hear any opinions about. So I don't know if that was good. Okay, well, holy shit. I'm a little bit more stoked for this now. Looks bleak, love it. Honestly, Alien films should be capable of getting cinematography nominations at the Oscars. I don't know why they don't. Blood. Lot of blood.
Run.
Oh my god, head crab's going nuts. Yes. We don't get to see head crabs done justice very often. Oh god. Ooh. She gonna get got. She got got. I knew it. Instantly wrecked. Man, that was actually pretty cool. Alright. I was not looking forward to whatever Alien Romulus was supposed to be, but I'm actually kind of stoked. The director is what sold it for me at first, and then the teaser was... There's not much going on in the teaser, but... Did you see all them head crabs? We don't get to see marauding head crabs very often. The only shot that, like, icked me a little bit was seeing the head crab egg-laying pipe coming out of that person's esophagus. That made me retch a little bit. I don't like throat things. I have a really terrible gag reflex. The original Alien was so perfectly tense and sci-fi. Ridley Scott was going to cram Prometheus and Covenant with endless talking, dumb decisions, and weird philosophical... See, the philosophical themes you could have got away with if the rest of it was good. Like, the characters making dumb or nonsensical decisions was one of the bigger problems. Especially considering they're all meant to be scientists. And then the rest was kind of like, why are we doing this? And then Covenant was so forgettable and had some scenes in it that were hilarious when they were not supposed to be. Remember the scene where Michael Fassbender is with his clone and there's two of them, and the one Michael Fassbender wants to teach the other one how to play the flute. And they say like a bunch of like bizarrely homoerotic things, like he's like, here, let me help you. He's like helping him learn how to play the flute, so he's doing the fingering of the holes for him while the other one's blowing, and he says something like, you blow, I'll finger. And I was like, in the theater, I had to bite my lip. I was like, no one else is laughing, but I'm about to fucking cry. I could see my friend as well. He was like gripping the hand seat. He like realized that no one else was laughing either and didn't want to be the first one. So the two of us were like fucking dying. Oh, I should make that I'm going to write that down. I'm going to make that a clip, a channel point redeem clip in my V modes. Fassbender, flute, blow, fingering is what I'll call it to remind myself for later. There was no Fassbender sex scene. You mean with himself? Hey, that would have been good CG. If they could make a believable sex scene with Fassbender and his clone, that's worthy of an Oscar nomination for VFX, I'd say. Call it Assbender? What, is it just a porn parody now? Good name, though. Good job. I second this. Any other big drops we need to know about? Because so far, I'm happy enough with Beetlejuice for what it is. And I'm surprised with how okay I was with Alien Romulus. Oh, Furiosa. A Mad Max Saga official trailer 2. Furiosa's got a new trailer. Holy shit, there's so many good things. Out of nowhere. Isn't Quiet Place getting another movie? Yeah, we watched it on, we watched the trailer on either last week or the week before's Sunday stream. It's out there. It's a good trailer, actually. It's called, I think it's called Quiet Place Day 0 or Day 1 or something. And it takes place like on the day that the aliens attack. So you're seeing the events from a different character's point of view when the aliens like first drop and like the entire city goes to shit. So it's not going to be as low key as the other movies. It's going to be a more of a VFX driven disaster film version of A Quiet Place where there's like hundreds of the aliens like marauding across the city. But it's got Lupita Nyong'o as the lead, and she's good. They got to have a prequel because part 2 ends it. Yeah, I didn't see part 2. I wasn't in a rush because part 1 kind of annoyed me a little bit. Like, it's a good movie, and I was impressed with what's his name's directing, because that was a directing debut. You know, the guy that plays the husband, the one that was Mr. Fantastic in Multiverse of Madness. It's a good movie. It's just I never could get over the fact that they were having another baby in that environment. Like, the entire plot about her being pregnant again and then having to figure out how to give birth in a world where you can't make sound, it was really pissing me off. I was like, why the fuck are you having a kid? You have 3 noisy kids already, one of which gets got at the start of the movie, which is great. But like the worst thing to have in this apocalypse. Like, at that point, you may as well just cut them loose for your own sake. But then they're having another baby. She's pregnant. Like, I couldn't believe it. It was driving me nuts throughout the whole film. It's one of those things where the premise takes you out of the movie too much, and your brain keeps going back to it, and you keep getting reminded of how much this one stupid thing annoys you. And you have to keep on reminding yourself to ignore it because the movie itself is actually pretty good, and you're kind of ruining it for yourself by thinking of that one thing too much. It happens. I don't like being a negative Nancy about that movie because I do agree that it's a good movie. It's just I struggled to enjoy it the way I was supposed to. Could have had a medical instead of a baby. I get that the idea of the setup of having to give birth in that particular kind of scenario is a interesting idea for drama. It's a good setup, but they didn't properly convince me why I should give a shit about their plight when they didn't properly explain how and why she got pregnant and why they're actually going through it in the first place. Like, it seemed like such a stupid thing to do that it doesn't make me fear for them. I'm like, you probably should die because you made a terrible survival choice and one that doesn't deserve your survival. Imagine having Tourette's. See, there's a great setup. How does a person with Tourette's survive in a universe where you can't make sound? Perfect. Make a Quiet Place spin-off about that. I love it. Their plight was their child being murdered at the start of the... See, that was a good moment because it sets the stakes really well. It says to you that this is a movie that doesn't shy away from killing kids as part of the stakes. So you're like, okay, anything goes at that point. Because a lot of movies, even horror movies, a lot of them stay away from killing children or animals. Unless it's animals that don't have character in the film. Like if it's some random squirrel or deer on the road. But if there's like a dog in the home that everyone loves and it's built up like a character, that they don't often off the dog. It would make more sense if it was their only child. Yeah, so if they're traumatized from their one kid dying so much that they, in a moment of weakness and pain, they gave in and got pregnant again, then maybe it's like, okay, there's some psychosis behind this. They weren't mentally sound when they did that. And now they're like regretting it. And they're in a post-apocalypse where they can't get an abortion either. Like, trying to do it manually with a coat hanger or something can kill you. If you don't have medical skills or the ability to get medical attention if something goes wrong, women die from that stuff. So they're kind of stuck. And it would be great if, in that scenario, if they were really, really regretful of it and they were really scared of what's going to happen because they can't stop it and they can't go back and change what they did. So now it's like, oh fuck, when this baby comes, we're dead. Like, what have we done? If there was more fear and stakes around that and regret, I think I would have been better with it. Should have rewritten the deaf girl as their niece or something. Maybe at some point after they lose their only child and they accidentally end up with another pregnancy, they end up finding the other two kids and taking them in as their own like foster children because their parents have died. They don't even have to be actually literally related. They could be cousins, but that would be kind of a stretch, I guess, that the only kids they find alive without parents are randomly related to them through other parts of the family. They could literally just be random kids that survived alone in a basement somewhere. During one of their scavenging things, they find these two kids, and then they realize, if we hadn't made this mistake and got pregnant again, we would have been fine just raising these two kids we found as like our kids and them as our, found family. Not making something to cover her face and head during the pregnancy was an oopsie. Yeah. Anyway. Enough distraction. Let's see what trailer 2 of Furiosa looks like. And it's black and white with a red apple. Cinematography award coming your way.
Furiosa! We've come too far.
Nope, there goes the black and white. I would have actually been fine with the movie just being black and white. That looked cool.
Furiosa! They took Furiosa!
That's what you get for being monochrome. You've been kidnapped.
As a child, my world was free.
Okay, wait. You know what I find so interesting about these newer Mad Max films, both Fury Road and this? They don't really care about doing obvious day for night. Like, that looks like day for night, 100%. That looks like it's been filmed during the day and then color graded to be like a silvery blue, pretend nighttime.
My world was forever changed.
You can even see the hue gradient change in the sky.
My mother was magnificent.
Which I don't think Night Sky would have.
And he took it all from me.
But that day for night shit is such an old school thing to do.
Who do we have here? She's from a place of abundance.
I love how different Chris Hemsworth looks in this. That nose really changes his face.
Childhood. My mother. I want them back. I want them back.
Is Charlize Theron still doing the voiceover in her head?
Whatever you have to do. However long it takes. Promise you'll find your way home.
Epic. There's some shots that are super green screeny though.
It's time to take what's rightfully ours. Ready, steady, go!
Hemsworth is gonna eat this up, man. He's having so much fun.
Where are you going? So full of hope. There is no hope.
He's so Australian too. He's maximizing the accent. Grey. There goes the hair.
There will always be war. But to get home,
She has to end up looking like Charlize did.
Furiosa fought the world.
Sick. Also very CG though.
Remember me.
I feel like with every one of these movies, they're creeping more into green screen and CG. Well, one of the best things about Fury Road was how much of it was practical with those cars driving in the desert. Chris Hemsworth being Australian is so good. He's not just being Australian, he's being 200% Australian. Like, we've heard Chris Hemsworth just talking normally in interviews and stuff, and he's Aussie. He's normal Aussie. But in this movie, every time you hear him talk, you can tell he's turned the knob up to 11. He's gone 250% Australian, like hard. And that's just so funny to me. I love it. I'll turn his knob. I'm still saving myself a Henry Cavill. Chris Hemsworth is a decent choice. My get out of gay free card is what I'll call it. But he comes second. Henry Cavill will always have first place. Sorry, Sham. I should make those. That's good merch. A get out of gay free card? That's funny. That's a funny merch idea. Like you pull your card out of your wallet and you play it every time you want to, say something super gay about a male actor, but like no homo it. There's a little fine print on the card that says, officially applies a no homo to the following statement about to be said. So you hand the card first and then you say it. That's good. Wait, I'm going to write that down. What an awesome idea. Look for that in your novelty store soon. Next to the Cards Against Humanity decks. Oh, I'm on fire tonight coming up with the ideas, man. Ooh, we're still getting really good relateds here. Sorry, I'm getting really distracted. Look at the top comment. Chris Hemsworth finally just playing an Australian bloke. It's more than that, man. He's playing the most Australian that ever Australianed. And his chariot's amazing. Did you see his chariot? Being pulled by, like, Harley motorcycles instead of horses? Fucking sweet. It's the new flamethrower guitar. There's so many awesome Aussieisms in the comments for this trailer too. Here's one. This is going to be a bloody ripper. That was from Aussie Man Reviews. Holy shit, Sham. Aussie Man Reviews commented on the trailer. He got 441 thumbs ups. I can't believe I found him in the wild. I love that dude. He's hilarious. You're sad that all our Australian celebrities mostly do American accents. Well, it's not yeah, it's not their fault though. I mean, the more famous they get, the more they get cast in big Hollywood stuff where they have to play like other nationalities all the time. It's the same with the Brits. Look at how many British actors have to do American accents all the time. Like Hiddleston, Tom Holland, Henry Cavill, Idris Elba, Daniel Craig. All Brits that very rarely get to use their Brit accents in movies. In fact, when you hear them talk, sometimes people are freaked out because they're like, whoa, that's how they really sound? I didn't know that. You'd love to see Margot Robbie doing a normal voice. The best normal voice Margot Robbie we ever got was in The Big Short. Remember her cameo in The Big Short where they cut to her in a bubble bath with a glass of champagne? And they're like, here's Margot Robbie to explain how housing stocks work. And then she actually just like sits in the bath and like tells the audience how the stock market works in detail. And then at the end of her explanation, she goes, there, now you know. Now fuck off. All you remember from The Big Short is this. If you've seen The Big Short, you definitely...
Object to the test!
Okay, good. I'm glad you remember that, because that's my favorite bit. But there's no way you don't remember the Margot Robbie scene. If you're male, you remember the Margot Robbie in the bathtub scene. And all she is explaining stock market stuff. You've never seen it? You should watch it. It's good. That's a good movie. It's got a really interesting sense of humor for a movie about a real thing that happened, that housing stock market crash. Like cutting to Margot Robbie to explain stocks. Like it isn't her playing a character, it's actually her, the actress. They're literally like, here's Margot Robbie. And then she just appears in a bath, just telling you about housing stocks. And the entire time, I had no idea what she was saying because I was just staring. You don't like films too much acting? That's why you got to watch documentaries then, Sham. Hold up. How do you feel about that new Ryan Gosling, Emily Blunt movie? Fall Guy. The one with Ryan Gosling as a Hollywood stuntman. I think it's based on some old TV show. I read that somewhere. Some TV show I wasn't familiar with. It was from the 80s. Looks good. There's a new trailer for it. There was a teaser we watched a little while back on stream, but 3 days ago there was an official trailer too. Hang on, let me grab it. I still need to be sold on this because I didn't understand the first trailer. It was like a bunch of stuff happening, but I didn't understand what was going on in the plot or what kind of movie it was. I don't think it was well edited. It was just a bunch of shit happening. You hope it's as good as Bullet Train. Oh yeah, you're right. It is the guy that made Bullet Train. And Bullet Train was a success. Everyone loves the action, the humor in that movie. So if he captures that same tone, it'll be successful, but I wasn't feeling the trailer edit, that's all. So I still need to be sold a bit.
That's me, Colt Sievers. And this is my hero's journey.
What is his name? Colt Sievers?
We just start from the top.
Okay, I'm not the hero of this story. I'm just a stunt guy.
This might be a better trailer already.
In front of the director of this movie. That's her, who I just so happen to have a major crush on.
We need to keep it super profesh.
Cool.
Okay, yeah, we're getting story finally.
I don't either. It's not what I'm into right now.
Making out?
Yeah.
What are you into?
Talking.
Yeah.
There's just one.
They have
little
chemistry,
wrinkle.
man. I'm not gonna lie.
Star of the movie,
Tom Ryder.
is missing. We need you to
Hey, look,
find
it's
him.
Craven.
Why me?
You're a stunt man. No one's gonna notice.
Wonder how much he's actually going to be in the film.
No offense.
I mean, some taken. Tom?
Full disclosure, he has fallen in with some shady people.
Just checking in.
I don't know why they send
gonna
some
like
random
you sniffing
stuntman
around.
to solve this problem and to find this actor. That's where they kind of lose me a bit.
This is insane, man.
I agree.
We got drugs, bad guys, and murder.
We're getting a
What's our
remix
ice
of
cream? Are you saying ice cream or
an
ice
80s
cream?
classic
Ice
too.
cream. Okay, just with your accent, it's hard. I'm not reporting an ice cream.
Yes, no, I get that.
Okay.
Hey, we got more Aussie humor.
This is an epic story.
I guess they're filming
Of
in
cosmic
Australia.
proportions.
The bad guys are closing in.
We're gonna hide you.
Nope, we're gonna beat the shit out of him. I never forget a fist. I don't mean it like that.
I mean, if anything, a stuntman would be good at taking a beating.
Nothing like a good twist.
Who doesn't love a twist?
Not always the best at actually delivering the beating, but taking a beating
Just
for
make
sure.
some trouble.
Get out of my head.
Stay alive.
No matter what. We're gonna beat the
That
shit
scene
out
looks amazing. This action scene, whatever's happening
Better
here,
idea.
You wanna die?
it's obviously not as practical as it's probably
Maniac.
made out to look, but
Stuntman's
whatever.
crazy.
We're gonna surround him.
And we beat the shit out of him. Shit.
That was pretty good.
One last stunt. Going down in a blaze of glory.
We need a big finale.
How
Go.
many takes do you have of that?
I've got 5 takes.
Inappropriate.
So big.
Little inappropriate. If you try to make a joke of a male director leering on a female actress body like that in the edit, wouldn't quite land the same way. I think that wouldn't come off as a very good joke. That would creep people out. They also did Deadpool 2 and Atomic Blonde. It's very different tones as well. Deadpool 2 is highly comedic. Action comes second. Atomic Blonde, not comedic at all. 100% action. John Wick style all the way through. He's got range, the director. The idea of a meta stuntman movie is kind of cool. Yeah, I like the germ of the idea. I do think it's a little weird where the story goes because I don't understand the logic behind why he's having to do all this stuff himself. People seem to be recruiting the one random stuntman to do a bunch of shit he should not be doing. If you've got a high-profile actor that's gone missing and might be involved with some, like, underworld gangster types, I mean, this is already... Like, if that was Tom Cruise, for example, or, like, imagine this was a real-world scenario, that would really be escalated to the FBI or some shit. Like, some rando producer on your film wouldn't just go to a random stuntman and go, I need you to go and fight a bunch of underworld characters and find this actor and rescue her. I don't know what's going on there. It's probably more complicated in the movie, and the trailer just makes it seem too simple. Bullet Train was a good mix of action and comedy. Yeah, it seems the closest. Out of all the movies you've mentioned, like Deadpool 2 and Atomic Blonde, Bullet Train is probably the closest to this. And the characters are fun. I think Emily Blunt and Ryan Gosling have a crazy amount of chemistry. Like, when they were talking in that car, like, I was aroused. I don't know how else to describe it. It's just, you know, I want them to be married in real life. Why aren't they? Are they? Who's Ryan Gosling married to? It was someone cool. Was it Vergara? Sofia Vergara? Okay, she's attractive too, but she's kind of annoying. I don't like when Sofia Vergara talks. It's like nails on a chalkboard. You started Willy Wonking. Oh no, we're back to Wonka again. That was a better trailer than the first one. I'm glad. That's all I wanted. I wanted the trailer to be more cohesive in terms of selling the plot and what's going on with those characters. The first one was just all over the place. So that's good. Boy Kills World, that was amazing. We watched that trailer last week, I think. Same as The Crow, that was amazing. Did you see the trailer for Monkey Man when that dropped? The Jordan Peele produced, Dev Patel directed action movie that's like Bollywood John Wick. We watched that on stream at one point. And that was a big surprise. That looked amazing. I never forget a fist is hilarious. Yeah, that was a good line. I didn't mean it that way. It's getting hot. Getting a little toasty. Yeah, Dev Patel, I think, wrote and directed Monkey Man, and he's also the lead. So he basically made his own John Wick style film where he gets to be the action hero, and Jordan Peele produced it for him. I'm not sure if you've seen the first trailer for that, or if you were around when we watched it. But 2 days ago, they dropped a trailer 2 for that. So if you haven't seen it yet, hopefully the trailer 2 sells it as good as the first trailer did, because the first trailer was dope. Oh, you saw it? Good. Yeah, it was awesome. I'm actually so happy for Dev Patel. He's such an underrated actor. Things like Green Knight and stuff, it's so good. The less said about... Was that him in Last Airbender? The M. Night Shyamalan one? That was unfortunate. But yeah, he's in some good shit. Let's run it.
Do you remember me?
More than happy for him to be inspired by John Wick.
I know my mother's there.
It's funny because there are movies like John Wick before John Wick, but somehow John Wick seized the genre. It claimed it. It became the thing. It's kind of like how there were other first-person shooters before Doom, but when Doom happened, Doom became the game that invented first-person shooters. Like, it is the one people think of as the origins. Like, this is the one to emulate. Doom clones. Every first-person... Before they came up with the term first-person shooter or FPS, for years, people just called FPSs Doom clones. There was no term for it. That's all they said. It's kind of like how we just call games that are Souls-likes, we just call them Souls-likes. We call them Dark Souls clones. But unlike the Doom first-person shooter thing, we've never actually got to a point where we've come up for its own name for a Souls-like. I don't know why that's never happened. The more badass fight scene compilations, the better. I do still think that the John Wick movies got too up its own ass with the whole Assassin's Guild political plot bullshit. I really miss when it was just about him getting revenge for his puppy. That's when I was really locked in. And then it got 2, 3, and 4 got like all wanky with the assassin underworld stuff, and it got a bit silly. And at that point, I was like, just show me a compilation reel of all the action scenes, and we can ignore the bits in between, because it's losing me. Because those action scenes are still worth seeing, even if I wasn't enjoying the stuff in between as much anymore.
Do you know any of their names?
Okay, that didn't go well. Maybe he starts trying to be a vigilante and fucks it up, gets his ass kicked, and then comes back
They took everything
stronger.
The rich don't see us as people.
Yeah, it's exactly what you're saying, though. It's like, okay, here's the thing, though. I'm kind of okay with the cartoonish level of damage he takes and keeps going, because even though it's stupid, it actually adds to the enjoyment of the film, because I'm both finding it funny that it's so over the top and ridiculous, the stuff that you said, but I'm also still finding it really like cool and badass, the actual choreography. So I'm either going, whoa, this is awesome, to the action, or I'm laughing at the over the top stuff. But either way, I'm still having fun, you know what I mean? It's just the story, Assassin's Guild stuff in between, that they keep having to come up with excuses to make it more complicated and to stretch out the shit that John Wick has to go through. I'm just like, I want to go back to cheering for John because he needs to get revenge for the puppy. Every single person he kills in elaborate fashion because revenge for Pupper is fist pump. You know, it's I'm in it. I'm enjoying it. When you're telling me a bunch of political plot stuff to do with the hotel and all that stuff as excuses for why he needs to fight, I'm like, well, I don't care anymore now. Like, just stop giving me story and just start putting out cool action reels on YouTube, and I'll just watch those, like 5-10 minute awesome action choreography reels, just out of context. You could tell in the first movie it was meant as a normal world universe. Yeah, it was still grounded. The thing with the hotel in the first movie is that it's intriguing because it's a mystery. You don't know how deep it goes or how it works, really. You just know a couple of things like the coins and some of the rules of the hotel when you're staying there. But everything else is kind of intriguing. It makes you want to see more about the universe. It makes you want to hear more lore about the hotel. The problem is when you actually do see more and you do learn more lore, it loses the mystery and then it gets boring. It was better when we were intrigued by the idea of the Assassin Underworld and how the hotel works than when we were being told how it works. Once they started telling us, I was like, oh shit, I don't actually care. I just thought it was a cool idea that it was fun to hypothesize about or think about how it might work. I don't actually want to know because now you've kind of ruined the fun of it. The people in the club in the first one scream when they start fighting. In later movies, they stop. Yeah, in the last 2 movies especially, they fight in very crowded nightclubs and people are getting axe murdered and shot in the head and everyone keeps dancing around them. It's very weird. But once again, like, if I'm just watching cool choreography, I can ignore that. It's just the reasons for why we're fighting have just gotten so boring. Sorry, I keep stopping Monkey Man to talk about John Wick. I want to see more action from Dev Patel. I can hear Phil Collins on the track building up mysteriously in the background.
He must become more than a man. He must become
the Monkey Man.
A beast.
Could have got a better name for your vigilante character. Got a chimp on his shoulder. Oh god. God, gone full on Phil Collins on us.
Nobody. Just some crazy kid from the gutter. He has to be extinguished before your nobody becomes a somebody. Just one small.
Okay, we got to see 1.5 more seconds of the axe to the neck shot. Is there a first-person action scene? That was first-person for a second.
Are you ready? Yeah.
The best action film in a decade? Ooh, don't oversell it. There's a lot of competition in the last decade, buddy. It's getting kind of epic.
Do you remember me now?
Oh. I wonder if it's hard to direct a movie like this when you're on camera having to do all this at the same time. Cool. That build up at the end there was pretty awesome, but overall I think maybe the first trailer was a little better. Maybe because it was fresh. Also, we didn't really get to see that much new action in that trailer. Mostly from the same scenes. There might not be any other action scenes in the movie. We might have seen all of it already. In bits and pieces. He got that Gorilla Grodd in him. What would be your favorite action scene in the past decade? Oh god. That's too difficult. That Guardians Volume 3 scene at the end, the oneer in the corridor, is pretty hard to top. That's pretty hard to top. That was very slick. You're thinking Thanos fight scene or the bus scene from Nobody? Oh, okay. 2 very different scenes as well. 2 very different styles of action. I keep forgetting just how much stuff have come out in a decade. You're right. Infinity War would count, even though it feels ages ago. Like, I was thinking in the last year when I said Volume 3. I need to go back further than that. That's a hard one. You know what I should do sometime? We should do a tier list. We should spend a night doing a tier list of all the action scenes in the last decade. And tier list them and see which ones come out on the top in the S rank. Knife Fight and John Wick 3 is goated. I'd be curious to see if the tier list website already has that loaded into it. This sounds like something that someone else would have already done. So it might already be set up for us to use. If it's not, that means we have to go and actually make it, which is hard. Because then I have to think of like every single action sequence in the last 10 years. So I can add it to the list as options. That could take like a whole day. I'll look it up later. I'll write it down as an idea. Tier list. Best action scenes of decade. I'm writing out a lot of interesting ideas tonight on my little notepad. Using our brain noggins. I should start wrapping up, huh? Yeah, we should start wrapping up. I should head off. We could close with something, though. What should we close with? Oh, do we do it? Do we watch the trailer for Rebel Moon Part 2, The Scargiver? It's kind of funny that we end the night on that. The worst possible thing. I mean, I don't care about Zack Snyder movies anymore. I didn't bother watching Rebel Moon, and then I heard it was really bad. But we should probably watch the trailer for Part 2, huh? You have a suggestion? Window shopping? I mean, that's all I've been doing for the past few months. I'm so broke. I can't afford nothing. All I can afford is to window shop, and that includes food. If I stare hard enough, it feels like I'm getting the proteins. Hey, what is this? Oh, you were talking about something else.
Progressively worse.
Yeah, bro, and I gotta live with it. Yeah, do you reckon
Are these Australians? What is this?
Just going, Jesus Christ, that's not worth $2.5 grand.
It's just Will and skinny jeans.
Why do you reckon I'm getting dressed in the van? Should I just have the fly on top?
Have that buckle on, dude.
Hey!
Oh, yeah. Like that. The chest.
Is this a prank? Oh, it is. It says prank in the thing.
Come on. Hey, there's something about
Wait,
this
we've
kid
seen
that's
this.
So good. Are you gonna stay here?
I don't know.
Not this part. I haven't seen all of this shit. But I've seen the prank, right? Didn't you send this to me? On like Instagram or TikTok? Like the actual part where he's talking to the guy about the window?
Just got a question out here. Yes. I want the house to look a bit more brighter. Yeah. So
Yeah,
I
yeah,
decided
this-
to go out and do some window shopping.
You showed me the prank somewhere. It might have been Instagram or a TikTok. Because it was just the short. It was just this part, like the short part cut up of him talking to this guy.
Window shopping.
Oh, that's good, man.
How much you want for it?
But I guess this is like the
What
full
are you gonna
video.
put in it?
The window.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you can have it, man.
I can?
So if you take this off, I'm not going to have a window.
I'm window shopping.
This?
Yeah.
Nah.
Did someone buy this before me?
Nah, it's shop.
Every man's got a price. How much you want for it? It's
Well-
great. It's perfect size.
What am I going to put there?
I'll do 100.
It'll probably cost you $2,000 for the glass.
I'll do 3 for you right now. I've got a couple.
Who the hell's
blokes
this
can
lady
come
that just
pick
came
it
up?
But I ain't going to have a window.
You can.
Looks like
buy
she wants to
anything
go
with the
in.
Money I give you.
Fuck, man, you tripper. Nah, it's not for sale, man.
I didn't know you guys sold windows.
No, we didn't.
If you come out here, I'll show you one way we'll take it out where you won't get affected by wind too much.
Rules they would shoot me.
I'll get some boys to come pick it
Never
up.
sent
Ross
it?
Buckley, have a good one.
Did we watch it on stream then? Because I remember us watching the actual
Is this not 342?
the actual prank. I remember this part as well in the
It was
clip.
342, wasn't it?
342, yeah.
Some lunatic.
Yeah, Ross told us that.
Poor guy
we're
gets
taking
so
the window.
irate.
No f***ing way, man.
There might be a bit of noise if that's okay.
He's so confused as to why this is happening.
He's nuts, man.
Do you want to talk to him?
No, I told him.
He's already paid us
Take what?
to remove the window.
You're not taking me window.
What's our boss going to say?
What
We've
the
already got
fuck
them.
am I gonna say?
I didn't know you guys sold windows.
Oh, we don't. I'm a fucking shoe repairer.
I'll get Ross on the line.
Man, the either on drugs or something.
Are we taking the window or not?
No.
Are you sure?
Man, this is my shop. For fuck's sake.
He's actually staying reasonably calm, all things considering.
Steve, Ross is saying he can have the window.
No, I didn't, man. Who's this?
It's Ross.
Yeah, Ross who, man?
How are you, man? You said I could have it?
I f***ing didn't say you could have it.
You said if I give you a blowjob.
Yeah, man, f*** yourself. He said if I give him a blowjob.
I heard that.
He said if he gives me a blowjob, he'll give it to me for free.
You need help, man.
Look, I don't know if we've like unraveled something. We don't have to tell anyone about what just happened. We can just take the
I
window
would
and
be
go.
too embarrassed to f***ing tell anyone. Fuck.
Steve said
He actually kind of has a sense of
Steve
humor
said,
about this.
Fuck off.
He looked like he was about to laugh then.
He's fucked.
So, we're not taking the window? We can come back in half an hour if...
He's stealing the f***ing thing.
Well, he's not stealing it. He's already paid us.
I mean,
He said on the
semantics.
phone when he first spoke to you that he wanted to do some window shopping.
Yeah. Window shopping. Not my fucking window. If
Yeah, the
window
version of this
shopping-
prank we saw before was
Oh,
like a
well,
60-second edit, where you see a bit of the talking at him at the start, and then you see a bit of these guys.
Bullshit.
But it's just like a few of the funniest parts.
Why? It's a fuck. What's wrong with it?
It's a good
He's
sign.
upset, but at the same time, he's like
So don't take the window?
still kind of
No.
chill.
Okay.
You just take it, man. I'll f***ing come and haunt you. What the fuck?
Come and haunt you.
You just take it.
Oh, that's your problem, not ours.
It's not my problem, man. If this window goes, I'll be after you.
Us or
Seriously.
Ross?
Whoever takes it. Why the f*** would I f***ing tell you to take it out?
What about the top one?
No.
The guy on the left
could
can't
take
keep a
that
straight
one.
face. He keeps laughing.
Well, he wanted this size, and
He's
that
gonna
one's
blow the
similar
prank,
size. We
man.
just have to get 3 of them.
Go and f***ing tell him to go and f*** himself. Use a f***ing mental.
Us or Ross?
Use for listening to him. Fuck.
It's a bit of a love triangle.
It's not a love triangle.
I do feel a little bad. Like, sometimes pranks make me feel a little uneasy because, like, I think about stuff like,
Why did Ross buy it?
like this is his business and he's supposed to be repairing that shoe right now,
No.
and he's probably like missing out on a lot of work time right now that is like tied to his
call him up and ask him
money.
to pay now.
I don't
And
want
that like concerns me a little bit.
you understand that. I'll come round to your house and I'll take your front door because I like it.
It's not for sale, our front door.
He's a funny dude though.
He's paid nothing. Don't take my fucking window. Somebody
Who's
walked
she?
past, he came in and he goes, "Oh, I'm window shopping."
Oh, just some random lady
You can have a
getting
look at
involved.
whatever's in the shop.
Yes.
And he goes, "No, I want your window."
Oh no.
Because that's window shopping.
Like, what if his business makes less money because of all the time they wasted where he could have been repairing shoes?
I was here. I just
Like, I find it funny up to the point where I think about something like that and then I get sad.
Bought the window, yes.
Do you deal with this very often?
Most of these shops don't sell any windows.
Why is this lady getting involved?
He's just got a
Who
question.
the hell is she?
What the f- are you doing? No, I don't want to get lunch next week with you, man. Whatever you're on, stop it.
Should I book us in for Italian?
Whatever you're taking,
Italian.
can stop it.
So you don't want to get lunch?
Man, I don't fucking know you.
I do know you. You sold me a window.
I fucking didn't sell you a window, man. Where's the fucking proof?
They're cracking
Man,
up.
I
They're
didn't
ruining the
shake
whole
your
thing. They
fucking
can't
hand
stop
here.
laughing.
My cock.
Fuck off.
They're just customers.
That's not a customer, that's a fuckwit.
We didn't mean to unravel
It's not a customer, that's a
anything, like,
fuckwit.
But
That's probably the line of the whole video.
Still here? Remove it.
Madness.
Is he the owner of this shop?
Who? No. He wanted to buy a window.
Something must be wrong here.
He said, I'm window shopping.
Oh,
and
it's like a
Steve
random
said,
Indian
yeah,
lady.
What do you want? And he said, this
I
one.
said you can't have any of the shoes. Nothing about a window.
No, window shopping is not that you take this glass off. You don't enter, you just look what is there. That's it. Like you look what you like and what you don't.
He's been holding that
think a
one
shoe
shoe
repair
for
would
so
sell
long.
windows.
We don't.
And the light's changing.
How much did he pay?
$582
Look
for
at
the
that.
removal, not the window.
No.
What about like a gentleman's agreement and a 50-50 split?
And Kelvin, easy. I'll do it myself.
He's calling again. Do you want to talk to Ross?
Yeah, give me. Hello?
Hello? Who's this?
This
Second
my
person is
shop.
rough.
I want to know what shop window did you buy?
I don't want that anymore. Steve was acting weird around me.
Exactly. No one says the window.
Steve wants to
I
get
don't know
rid of it.
where she came
No,
from.
He's saying he didn't sell the window. Simple as that.
I told you, how that idiot that wanted to buy me window, these blokes turned up to take it.
And I don't want him
Too serious. Yeah, shit, man.
Shit, dude.
Oh, you're right. There is another one.
We didn't mean to shock you. We're sorry, we're sorry.
Yeah.
We went to other stores and said,
So she just was a pedestrian.
Funniest
Yeah.
thing is, if we
Completely
went to other
random
stores-
Karen wanted to get involved in someone else's shit.
And again, 3 times.
Okay.
You're doing a nice thing, but then it kind of gets cancelled out because you're kind of putting me down by saying you need a hand.
A shoulder operation.
No, I've just got a sore pinky, but...
Do you want me to help you or not?
Yes, please.
Need a hand or you're right?
How's it
These
taste?
other pranks, what are they
That
doing?
low-hanging fruit. Out of all things,
Ah.
yeah,
No, I mean genuinely.
you'd never believe how I did it.
Tell me how you did it.
Nah, you wouldn't believe me.
Is it one of those really misadventure type things?
Oh, you'd never believe it.
Are you going to send me away without telling me?
Oh, you just wouldn't believe it, so what's the point? I was jerking off.
You're going for it.
I'll shake your hand. Oh, you
Oh,
silly
no.
bastard, don't do that.
Wait, where's the window? I want to see this other person. Is that the same guy in a different outfit?
Hey, pop out here for a sec, shorty. I'll take it.
Take what?
Well, I've just been doing a bit of window shopping. I'll buy it. I've caught a shark, and it's in my bathtub right now.
What?
So I need a shitload of glass and a shitload of silicone. It's about 15
I
of
think
them.
that was a mistake.
Perfect. So how much you want for it?
The window.
Yeah.
Saying that stupid shit about the shark in his bathtub immediately makes it sound like he's fucking with him.
Somebody's shop saying, oh, I'm going to buy the
Like the whole point is you want it to sound like it's a serious...
What your brain do?
It's the sharks.
I understand.
Yeah, so what's your price?
It's not for sale.
What do you want me to do with the sharks?
I don't care what the you do with your sharks. Just asking if you need
Like
something
immediately
off
this
the
guy
rocker.
knows he's being
At the
fucked
moment
with.
You're acting a little bit off your rocker.
Like, it sounds like a prank
The window's
because he's
staying where the
saying
window
stupid
is.
shit
Oh, well, I'll
about
get some boys to come have a look.
being silly is the point.
The window's not moving anywhere.
Do you mind if I move some of the junk
Well,
out
the
way so
joke
I
is
can
supposed to
check the
be
scratches?
making him think that you actually want to buy the glass
You
for
are
real.
available. Have you taken your pills to
You're the first
But
person
like,
to say
starting with the shark stuff makes it sound like it's already a prank.
I could organise you a psychiatric hold.
I just need to organise someone to pick up the window.
We can get you a psychiatric hold. It's not a hard thing to do.
It's a fucking nice window.
Like the other one was silly, but
It's a nice
it was
window.
just straight and to the point. It was just about the window.
Do you
Fucking
understand
nice window.
how much beyond normal you've gone? Do you normally take pills for this?
I just need a window, man.
You don't normally take any meds? No, we don't hear the voices?
What do you reckon a shark eats?
Shark eats fish.
How do you reckon they sleep?
Don't they have like a secondary brain? Saying
I don't know, mate. It's just
Shark
a
Week
shark.
docos?
I got no idea.
You're
If
tired.
I know, mate.
So
I'll get some boys to come pick it up, yeah?
Yeah, I don't like the shark
Keep
part.
shagging, alright? Are you ready, things? I'm the biggest tripper. Having you rock up is just going to tough it up. He's going to go, what the is happening today?
Like the first attempt was much better.
So, if you don't f off right now, I'm going to call the cops.
Wait, sorry?
What are you doing to my window?
I got a call to remove a window.
You either f off right now. If you have anything to do with that quick,
I got a call from a bloke saying, can you remove a window?
walk away right now.
I've
Unhook that from my window. There was some weird dude earlier on
What's
today,
that box
some
doing over there?
high as a
He sounded weird on the phone, but
So some guy obviously wanted to take a window for no reason.
I apologise.
He is a mental case.
Mate, I didn't even know you guys sold windows, to be honest.
We don't sell windows.
Maybe put a
He's
sign
gonna
up
punch
or
him.
something saying the window's not for sale.
How was he going to pay for it?
No, this is the mental case.
Hey?
This is the bloke.
I gotcha.
Start walking that way right now.
Okay.
Or the cops are f***ing coming.
Alright, chill
And they
out.
Wait,
will
that's not the
arrest
same
you.
guy, is it?
I've been called for a job.
You are the bloke.
He thought I was you. You just swapped clothes, and he was the same guy.
Oh, did he legitimately think they were the same dude? He should have used a friend that looked totally different. They do actually kind of look similar now that he says it. It's the curly hair, I think. Yeah, the second one just kind of like made me feel a bit uneasy. That wasn't really working out from the start. I think the thing that makes the first one really work is they focused on just the main gag, and the guy they were doing it to was funny. That dude was hilarious, the old guy. Okay. Time to start finishing up. You're gonna go to work? Oh, you're gonna go wonk. You're gonna Willy Wonka. I thought you said you're gonna go to work. I'm like, what? 12:50. Let's finish up with Rebel Moon Part 2, and that'll be the last thing. Just to get out of the way. So I can say I've seen it. Not the movie, I mean the trailer. But that's as far as I'm gonna go. I'm fuck watching either of the movies. Maybe we'll see some cool VFX and cinematography in the trailer. Won't be a complete waste of time. It's meant to be going to the music. The dude's not even trying.
Their nightmare is you and I fighting together.
You must know.
Oh yeah, I forgot Anthony Hopkins voiced the robot. Bit of a waste of Anthony Hopkins, I think.
You're all here. Because there is nothing to return to.
I heard that Jaimon Honsu gets like no character development in the first part. They just kind of pick him up,
Days
and then there he is.
lie ahead of us all. We will teach you how to fight.
That's impressive.
So did
give us a moment.
that guy die in the first one? Because it looked like they were just cloning him in some machine. Spoilers. Why did he come back with a really terrible bowl cut? Like, clone me with better hair.
But to fight.
Anthony Hopkins' robot's gonna get into it. There's the slow-mo. There's more slow-mo.
Let's go give her herself.
I don't mind slow-mo in general, it's just that I guess someone like Snyder makes it start to feel like a crutch after a while. Like when you got nothing else, just cool slow-mo.
I'm sorry.
Slow motion VFX fire. That's from the end of the movie. We know how it ends. They sword fight was sliding up the back of a ship. Didn't even realize that song was playing for until the very end then. I was completely ignoring the soundtrack. Good song. That's okay, let's say something nice about this. It was a good song. There you go. Good song choice. Homie with the lightsaber was just standing there watching everyone get shot. See, that was the thing I said literally in the middle of the trailer. That guy was doing nothing. Just waiting for the moment where you're supposed to start his choreography. It always kind of sucks when you notice that in action scenes. When you notice actors like waiting for the moment they're supposed to do the thing. But there's no character-driven reason why they're hesitating. It just looks like an actor waiting for their mark. The haircut's the true villain. Preach. Oh, that bowl cut. So, yeah, unfortunate that that made it into the trailer. With how badly the first movie was reviewed, I think the second one kind of needed... The second one kind of needed to impress more. Not that it really matters, I guess, at the end. The damage is already done. Anyway. We'll call it there. I really shouldn't be ending Sunday streams on disappointments like that. On things that we don't enjoy. You want to end on something big, something exciting, but whatever. At least I got it out of the way. I've now seen both trailers for the first and second Rebel Moons, so I don't feel like I need to watch the movies, ever. I'm good. We good. Is that J-Lo? Atlas teaser trailer. Okay. 11 days ago. Oh yeah, there was a J-Lo... Okay, I'm getting distracted. I did hear there was some J-Lo movie where she... It's like about her dreams or something, and she had it made into a film. Something trippy like that. Sorry. I'm just looking at things. I shouldn't be doing that. Okay. Continuing with Hot Wheels Unleashed next week. Probably from Tuesday. We'll see. In the meantime, goodbye. Sham's already gone to bed, so whoever's still lurking in the bushes, good night to you. And I'll see you next week. See you later.